How's it going, folks? Hope you're doing well. Today is Thursday, so that of course means let's rank almost every Super Nintendo game. I'm of course joined by a fine chat. Burmick, hello. How are you going? How's it going, Burmick? Burmick, I saw you were streaming the other day, so we drop in, but I got a little preoccupied, unfortunately. Pretty well. Hope you're doing Magnificent Scoops. Got to have you back as well. Glad to have you as always. For a change of the Magnificent Scoops, we are not playing Neo Geo games today, unfortunately. Today we have Super Nintendo games instead, and of course they are... You gotta make their way onto this finely curated list. This big old list that we have. Look, there's a lot more Super Nintendo games than there are Neo Geo games. So... We gotta keep working on them. Sometimes we have to resort to an inferior system. Wow. Harsh. Look, don't get it twisted. I love the Neo Geo, obviously, right? Why else would I be doing a giant video series on them? Not saying everything I do on stream I love, like... Yikes. I love the sense. Just like, yeah. Not every game is good on the Super Nintendo, though, right? Like, ooh, not even the slightest. Me and It's Kaon, who's been in shouts out It's Kaon. It's been obviously in many of my streams. We often have a lot of back and forth in terms of like, what's the line for like, where's like the good in the like, or sorry, where's the line of where it's like the games actually start to get good, right? And that's like subjective, obviously, right? That line used to always be, since the beginning of time, well, part 2 to be specific, Ultraman. No, not that one. Sorry, not that one. Where is it? It's got to be here. There it is. Ultraman Towards the Future, part 1. This game's not good, right? This game's not good. I think it still kind of holds. There's definitely games in here I'll say it's like interesting for maybe one reason, or like Artie Lightfoot, a game I still think is interesting, right? Ambitiously so, but still is not good. In my opinion. As I caveat everything that I ever say on this show, I always say, just pretend like before I say everything on this show that I say, in my opinion, before the rest of the words fall out of my mouth, right? Deep Space Nine, Crossroads of Time, another game that I also would say it's not very good, but I also enjoy in some weird way, right? But I think, generally speaking, I'd still say this Ultraman game still is that dividing line. Arguably, Battletoads Double Dragon is also terrible. I kind of like Mutant Fighter, even if it's not a good game. This Pac-Man's not a bad game by any stretch, just limited by the factor of the scope of which of the games we're looking at. I do not like Cool Spot. I don't know why it's this high. Probably peer pressure from It's Kaon, if I'm being honest. Sorry, Slam Masters, not a game I enjoy that much. Yeah, I'd say this is the right zone, at least, I'll say. I could arguably say, like Spider-Man vs. X. Like, I like Ultraman because it's got good freaks in it. I always said this since the beginning. But, like, if the line is what we're talking about, like, games that, like, I actually truly dislike, that line is probably somewhere closer to, like, Weapon Lord, if I had to be quite honest. I do not like Dragon the Bruce Lee story. It's mildly charming in some ways. Power Ranger Zeo is just a nothing burger. I don't hate it. I really do not like Weapon Lord, As much as I do not like Tom and Jerry, Addams Family, this game should be lower, in my opinion, after some recent discovery. Burmick says, unless it's number 1, it's not good. Well, I talk a lot of shit sometimes, Burmick, right? I understand how maybe some people can believe so. Let's do the promo first before let's do the promo before we start talking about some real turds, which we have on today's show. They're right. Super Mario World trash. Oh my God, Magnificent Scoops. You're just like, it's K-On! Magnificent Scoops, tell me this. If you had to pick Super Mario World or Super Mario Brothers 3, if I had to guess, you're going to pick the latter, almost guaranteed, right? I feel like that's still the like the cross divide for a lot of people, right? Or maybe you'll totally surprise me and you'll say like Super Mario Brothers 2. I don't know. Oh, you love Mario World? Okay, well, Mario 3 is overrated. Wow. Okay, so you're not going to make friends with some other people's opinions in my chat, which is fine. Which is just ship. Look, understandable. Purse says it's kind of like picking a favorite Beatles album. Yeah, that's actually a really good way to put it. It's a great way to put it, actually. Exact same vibe. I'd rather play Mario 2 than Mario 3. That's interesting. I think Mario 2 is like, for me, more of a nostalgia thing than Mario 3, for sure. Like, I recognize Mario 3 is technically very competent. Mario 2 is just very interesting. And I don't give a damn about people who are like, oh, did you know it used to be called Doki Doki Panic? It's like, yes, I did. And I know that. Please. I don't care. You can stop telling me this. Internet and TikTok, right? It's fine. What it really comes down to is like, look, yeah, Mario 2 is a deeply interesting game, right? But I talk about that even when I ranked Super Mario World. You know, it's like, what is there left to say about this game that hasn't already been said, right? And I feel like Super Mario Bros. 3 could always, not always, sorry, let me rephrase that. Super Mario Bros. 3 can fall into the same kind of conversation, right? People love this game. It's very good. It's very good. But what else is left to say about it that hasn't already been said or mined for discussion, right? That isn't inherently now obvious to our modern takes. Not takes, that's not actually a good way to put it. To discussion of video games as a whole, right? When I say discussion, like that's not just people talking about it, right? That's like people taking influence from, whether that's in new games or to other kinds of media or art in general, right? It's like, what else is there left to say about, like, I don't know, like some really famous piece of, you know, like visual art out there. It's a lot of art history nerds have really gone to town on a lot of that stuff, whether it's video games or not. So it's like, is there anything left more to say in Super Mario Bros. 2 or not? I don't know. But it's like, I could definitely tell you, it's like, I sure think it's a lot easier for people to wear their Super Mario Brothers 3 or Super Mario Bros. World on their sleeves than like a Mario Brothers 2, right? In fact, even so, to the point where it's like, where's Mauser in modern Super Mario games, right? Get Birdo every now and then, which is great. I love me some Birdo, right? Where's all the big doors that are just like giant like bird faces? Yeah, King Wart. When's the last time Mario threw a turnip at someone? You know? And why? Why not? That's what I ask. Why not? Let's do the promo. Because of course, this video will be archived up here up top, youtube.com twitch.tv/@RJLee. Find me over there. That's where all these videos get archived because, of course, they're watching us in the VOD. Hello, VOD. I hope you're doing well. Why don't you come on over to twitch.tv/RJLee. Give me a follow over here. It's where you'll find all these cool people in my chat and more. You know, of course, with the follow, you'll get a handy notification every time I go live. Of course, on top of that, you can always find me at the Blue Sky. If you wish to give me a follow, that's where I put up any updates whenever anything new goes live, or whether it's these Twitch streams or like new videos on my YouTube channel or just me posting being silly. But of course, to come on over to Twitch, you can always support me with a Twitch sub if you wish. Those subs go towards the bonus streams, of which we are currently doing a double header of events. I am currently owing of one half that equation, which we last week did. Let's rank almost every Neo Geo game in terms of the video game portion of that. The other half that is Playlist LP, which is where I curate 1 to 2 hours worth of music, and I use my guitars back there in Rocksmith. Of course, all that very fine music is provided by the cool folks over at Custom Forge Community. Shout out to the Custom Forge Community. They are the absolute bestest bunch of darlings you'll ever find. Just contributing that music out of the kindness of hearts. People like Burmick. Shout out to Burmick. Shout out to Custom Forge Community. Yes, I do this every single time. I have to. I feel obligated, even if not asked, Burmick. That's how appreciative I am of this community. So thank you so much to everyone at the Custom Forge community, because I would not be able to do any of those Rocksmith streams without them. But I am currently owing that other half of the Playlist LP, which I don't think I can do this weekend, but I am tentatively aiming for next weekend. So stay tuned, probably on like my Blue Sky or something for that news. Or just, stay tuned to this channel, all that good stuff. Of course, if you wish to bypass all that business, you can always pass me a tip and or donation. There's no goal necessarily right now, but I have to do my research still, which I'll probably do this weekend to figure out what that new thing will be. Of course, we talk about maybe a laptop or something, so I can do some live streaming from my kitchen. Yes. Do some cooking streams. We'll see. But if you want to come on over here to Twitch, and there's my about links down below. You'll see Kiryu's face from Yakuza. It says click here, tip or donate. That just goes to my Stream Elements page and does just for a simple PayPal transaction. Thank you so much, everyone who's ever given me a donation. People like Burmick did very, very kindly, or people like Lucky Hyena, or like many, many others. Thank you so much for those people. That stuff just goes towards, basic necessities for me, whether it's groceries or internet or electricity or gas or you name it. It really puts the groceries on the table for me, if I'm being quite honest. So thank you so much. Of course, with that, you can always suggest a Super Nintendo game for this show itself. Suggest a Super Nintendo game, and I'll have to play it as soon as possible, as long as it's not at the very end of the show, and as long as... Oh my god, Burmick with another 420. Very nice.
Laptop Fund.
Laptop Fund. Hell yeah. Thank you so much, Burmick. That was very, very kind of you. Of course, as I was saying, if you suggest a game, I have to play it as soon as possible for a kind $20 tip or 8 gift subs or 2,000 bits. I have to play as soon as possible, so it's not the very end of the show, as long as I'm not playing someone else's game in that moment. I will play your game for at least, half an hour to an hour, maybe even more, depending on what it is. As long as just enough to get a good vibe out of what it is, right? Thank you so much, everyone who's ever done that. Of course, if you want to see all of this finely curated video game listing and ranking for yourself, you can go on over to tinyurl.com/SNES ranking. That goes to my personal website. It's a big old web page there with every single game we've ever played, and a handy little YouTube link beside every single one of them, time coded exactly to the episode and the moment of which I start playing it. Of course, much like this video, because I yammer on and do this promo and I talk about God knows what other garbage. Because I get distracted very easily, as many people will know. Be sure you use those chapter markers. You want to get to the gameplay and stuff like that, right? All right. We got to talk about them trash games. Not trash games. That's not fair. I don't know yet. I got to play them. Burmick, you recently, with your very kind donations, suggested to me a couple weeks ago to play one... Couple? No, it was last week. You suggested the other week to play one Nickelodeon GUTS for the Super Nintendo. And, well... big old number 200, right? Literally the 200th game to hit our list. That's a fun anniversary. Make it a rough one, right? Which gave me the thought. I'm like, Nickelodeon GUTS, as rough as this product is, can't be the only game show game that hit our list, right? We played others, right? We have Family Feud here from part 40. Quite a while ago at this point. That was not great. But we have many. No, we've got a good handful of other game show games that I think need attention, right? Because the company that made Family Feud, Game Tech, made a good handful of other game show games, which we'll look at eventually today. But the first one I need to look at, I wouldn't call that, it's not, Burmick, I thirst for knowledge. Not only do I thirst for knowledge, I need to know. My soul burns to remember this game. Let's go to the gameplay. If this music isn't already haunting your soul. Oh gosh, come on. Why is my gameplay not loading? 1 second. Let's reset this. This should work. There we go. 1992 by the Samuel Goldwyn Company. Also created by Game Tech. An American company, if I'm not mistaken. Licensed by Nintendo because these are all going to be licensed video games. It's American Gladiators. Oh boy. Let's double check. Where is Game Tech from? Company maintained offices in Florida, California, and North Carolina. Wow, 3 offices. It was closed in 1998 after filing bankruptcy. What? Imagitech Design Inc. helping out here, I guess. Let's look. This music goes. Is it the American Gladiators theme? I have no idea. I've not seen an episode of American Gladiators in God knows how long. What I do know is that these people on your screen that you're seeing are indeed the American Gladiators. There's Ice. 5'7", 155 pounds. Ice has been involved in sports all her life. She played volleyball, softball, basketball, and was an all-league performer all 4 years on the varsity team. Hell yeah. Big lady. Attractive one at that. I remember Ice, sure. Also, let me do a little audio balancing here. Apologies. I think it's a touch loud. I like this music, but I don't love the music that much. I have it destroying my audience members' ears, right? Alright, let's hit a button. Oh, here's gold. I'm just hitting a button and it's going through like all of them, I guess. 5'8", 150 pounds. Gold is one of the top female professional bodybuilders in the world. She finished 4th not first. Top, you know, doesn't insist she has to be the best. That's fine. She finished 4th in the 80. Perfect's like, not even a podium. What the hell? I'm sorry, Gold. This is way too judgmental. She finished 4th in the 1988 Miss Olympia contest. That's still impressive. Come on. She also won the 89 Miss International Classic. Great. Who else we got here? Lace. At 5'8", 120 pounds, an all-around athlete in her youth at Edmonton, Alberta. Another Canadian, it seems. She was a standout gymnast before opting for other sports. Yeah, that hair, that poof, and the bangs. Oh my goodness. Blaze! I want to say it might be one of the few black American Gladiators, if I'm not mistaken. Unfortunately. They should have had more. Anyways, 5'7", 140 pounds, a standout hurdler and triple jumper at the University of Nebraska. An injury forced her out of the 84 Olympic trials in Los Angeles. Why would you mention this? She is currently working towards the 92 Olympic squad. Hell yeah, Blaze. Why is she holding a soccer ball? Maybe she's really good at soccer. Incredible physique, though, I must say. All these people have incredible. Oh my God, Zap! 5'6", 135, a former paralegal. Zap has won several bodybuilding titles, including Miss Pennsylvania and Miss Los Angeles. Yeah, exactly, Migs. It's like, why would you mention that she got, like, rejected? Surely she has, like, another kind of, like, accolade they can attach to this, right? She has acted in some small film roles, playing an arm-twisting seductress in Skin Deep, which I'm sure was on Showtime at, like, 11 p.m. or something. Yeah, that's the other thing, too, right? In Burmick, it's like, even though she was rejected, like, these are all incredible athletes still, right? Like, you cannot make the team and still be an incredible athlete, so no shade, no shade. Go Focus, hello. Absolutely, there's going to be some big leads. Gemini, here we go. Yet another token black athlete, unfortunately, on the American Gladiators. 6'4", 255 pounds. The gentle giant of the Gladiators team. His actions speak louder than words. An all-around athlete in high school, he was a standout offensive lineman in UCLA. He played 10 years in the professional ranks. That didn't finish a sentence. 10 years of what? Football? Baseball? Laser at 6'1", 225 pounds. A former collegiate professional ranks is NFL, you think? Okay, sure. Former collegiate and professional football player. He was a linebacker at Montana State and was drafted by the USFL. Wow, USFL. A name of a league I had not heard in a very long time. In 1983, the year I was born. After a year in the league, he moved to the Kansas City Chiefs. Great. Burmese like, I bet this guy does coke. Yeah, maybe. Wow, yeah, it shouldn't be true. My wife went to equestrian Olympic trials years ago. That's awesome. Hell yeah. That literally rules Magnificent Scoops. Even if they did like I know equestrian, it's like, that's like show jumping, right? I assume you mean like show jumping? Not like dressage, right? Which also takes skill. I don't shame people for doing dressage. People were like, oh, these horses that are just prancing around. It's like, no, right? Like, yeah, jumping. Yeah, that shit is serious. Magnificent Scoops, I remember watching a lot of show jumping when I was a kid. It's very impressive. Mariko, hello, how are you? Hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for being here. That's a cute looking emote. Just incredibly good, obviously, but has been around the scene for a while. Do they still televise show jumping? I hope they do, right? Inspiring generations of horse people, right? They do? Okay, great. Even if it's on like, I don't know, the Ocho or something. Right? Turbo, 6'1" at 255 pounds. Are they all 255 pounds? It seems to be. Turbo is one of the new gladiators. New! I don't remember how long the show ran for. And as the name implies, he lends power, speed, and agility to the squad. In school, he played on the football, wrestling, and track teams. Great. Nitro! This guy I remember. 6'1" and 225 pounds. The most vocal and demonstrative. What does that even mean in this context? Most demonstrative gladiator who takes losing personally. So he's a sore loser, is what you're saying. And kind of an asshole, possibly. A standout linebacker at San Jose University, he played briefly in the NFL and spent 2 years playing in Europe. Yeah, where all the good American football is played. Thunder! This guy with his beach blonde hair, 6'2", 280 pounds. Wow, he's a big boy. Started playing football in high school and also excelled at lacrosse, soccer, baseball, and swimming. He has studied martial arts for 4 years as well. This is not... So he played some sorts in high school and did a little martial arts. I've done martial arts longer than 4 years. This is not a swimmer. I mean, swimmers get big, you know, who knows? We're finally through all of them. Let's, if I'm not mistaken, tournament, you play all of them 1-to-1. You actually choose your sport. Let's just try tournament. I'm going to... I don't remember how to play a lot of these games, like a lot of these kind of multi-sport mini-game games. Who knows how they play? So let's just go through them quick. Ladies or men's? Sure, let's pick the ladies. Enter your name. Well... let's just put our initials, right? Another player or game on. Let's just say game on. Which one are we dating? Look. We're going up against Marie here. Let's see how well this goes. I mean, that looks like the American Gladiators TV show in the background there, right? In fact, this is licensed. It's like, how much is the American Gladiators license cost, right? Oh, we're doing assault first, it seems. I had this game growing up. Here's what I remember. You want to get to these stations, hit a button. Look at this cool-ass camera. You got to pick up the weapon. How do you do that? Well, that's a great question. Good, not get hit by this. Oh, press L button. Or the R button. It's at here? That's not even close. You missed! I cannot shoot again. LB seems to put the thing down. Let's mosey on out. Let's go to the next station and not get hit. Okay. Oh! You're hit. Next event! Alright, let's try that again. Jesus Christ. Give me... Just pick it up. I was hitting the same button to pick it up as the last one. I got 1 point. Just pick it up. Just... Can you please? I'm hitting every button. Jesus. Or we can just leave. I'm hitting every button. Oh, I hit a face button that time. Okay, there we go. How about, I mean, we were super far off last time. How about here? Not even close. Player 1 out of time. Already better than Guts, though. You're not wrong, Burmick. You're not wrong. Let's try this one more time. Boy, that trying to figure out where you're supposed to be to pick this thing up is not great. That was completely off. Put it down. I mean, I'm not convinced as Del Focus. I mean, look. Just pick it up. Just, okay. I mean, it's in the middle, so no, that's not even close. This aiming reticle on the top right makes no sense. That's not even close. What is this supposed to mean? What is it? How is this even representative at all? Great. Running out of time. Running out of time. Let's move on. Where's the aim assist? I give up. Marco, this is before the age of, you know, like left trigger, hold, and then right trigger, unfortunately. You can see like a modern day of this. Like, hey, just like put in first person mode or something, right? I think since Scoops asked, are you having fun yet? Well, there's a lot of game left. Let's do a human cannonball. Look at this sick ass mode 7. Player 1, what are you supposed to do? I know those meters in the left there are going to do something. I don't know. I look like I did a kick animation. Too slow. Next event! Atmosphere! Fuck. Fine, more power. Really stick that foot out. I guess we missed. Too fast? That looks on target. Also, apparently I hit a button in my foot. Look at this leg. I can put it down with a button press for some reason. Not that this is gonna hit. Nope. It's not like you gotta time it. Like, that looked dead on. Too slow. How am I supposed to know how fast to go? Too fast. What is even supposed to be right? I would know, like, holding a direction says, oh, I think we hit him! I think we hit him. We're at him. Marco's like, are we swinging? Hey, look, Mode 7 was a beautiful thing back then, Marco. But beauty is in the eye of the beholder, unfortunately. Coming up, Atmosphere against Gold. Zap. And I think that's it. Yeah, imagine watching this on TV. This is... Okay, we are on the left here, controlling this big rolling ball, which is like a human hamster cage, right? Essentially what you want to do is you want to kind of ramp your way up these little things here to score a point, but they're like ramped, so you have to like get momentum up over top of it. You see a little bit of steam fly up the top of it. That's when you know you scored points. You kind of have to stop on. You can't just fly over top of it. You kind of got to control your speed a little bit, and these AI gladiators are trying to stop me, but they're not doing a great job, being honest. You also cannot run over the same one twice, if I'm not mistaken. Hey, get out of here, you fucker. Get out of here. There you go. We're winning by 1 point, it seems. Out of time. We tied! You'll note that this is, yes, me against the gladiators, but obviously, yes, like me versus Marie here, right? Oh, next event is Joust against Gold. Fix or die. Hello, Liv. How are you? I'm gonna be lurking. This seems like it sucks. Yeah, you are absolutely correct. Let's do some Joust. This was always my favorite event. I remember playing this in this game. This was the better event of them. Look at these graphics. If I hold, I think I'm just pressing the X button. Ow. I could jump for some reason. I can duck. I don't really know what button attacks. I was doing some before. I see. It's hold a button and then press a direction to do a hit, it seems. Also, look at this. Goddamn big old... I mean, this is doing the work. Let's just keep doing this. I think one other button is block. Out of time! Come on, we got this. We got this. I don't know why you would jump. Maybe to avoid a low attack, perhaps, but there is a block, which I have no idea what button that is. None of these buttons are doing a block if I hold a different direction or press anything, so I'm just going to keep doing this. Seems like the opponent is doing like a parry of some sort. I also don't know how to hit low if there is one. But this seems to be doing enough work. Am I out of time? Come on. Come on. Just give me something. Give me something, video game. There we go. You win. She's gonna fall off! Her life bar went out, she just crouched and went, ah. Did Nintendo ever say, this game isn't really good enough to be on our system? Burmick. No. No, that's not true. Yes. In some cases. Well. I don't know. I Pustafar and hello. Hope you're doing well. That's a good looking Yoshi emoji. I don't know for sure, Burmick, but I do know that to get a license to get like a dev kit to make these games and stuff to be licensed by Nintendo, you probably do have to like front some money for it, let alone like probably go through some kind of vetting process, right? I assume. That said, there are absolutely unlicensed games, right? Especially on the original NES. There are lots of them. Super Nintendo has, I'm gonna say less, I think. There was less egregious feeling at the time. All right, what's the next event? Is it the wall? I love the wall. Powerball! This one is like, what if football, except you're gonna shove them into like little baskets. It's get a ball. What's the button to get a ball? Okay, it's A. Go for the middle. I missed! That's bullshit. Come on, dude. Let me get... No, well, we got tackled. We are on the left side here, if you're not sure. The point of Powerball is you grab a ball, you just gotta put in the buckets. Let's let this guy take the hit. Yep, there you go. How did that miss? That was right there. Oh. Also, you know, no sound effects. It is just this song the entire time. Remember when I said this is literally burned into my brain? Also, you can't like juke, right? How did that miss? Can I get at least one? I'm pretty sure all you gotta do is just walk up to it and press A. I don't have to like press it twice or something like this. Something weird. Fuck. Oh look, you can... Oh, I can do like a stiff arm. Yeah, fuck you, dude. We got one. Great. I didn't know you could stiff arm. This is all brand new tech to me. All right, we got the middle one. The middle one on sort 2. Yeah, fuck you, dude. All right. All right, now we're gaming. Yeah, fuck you. Oh god, he's gonna get me. Get off. Ow! Also, no, after you, like, get tackled and you drop a ball, you have to run to the other side. Alright, well. That's 7. That's only 1 less than the opponent. We're still winning in total. Coming up, it's the wall. This is, I think you just gotta climb up the wall and get to the top. I'm pretty sure, right? Alright, here we go. It's kind of weird, because you have to, like, follow along, like, where these little hand grips are, right? If I'm not mistaken, I had to jam on the A button, kind of. Also, why can't I make it past, well... Let's try that again. It's like, I'm just hitting the A button. And it's like, okay, I have to like, kind of you have to kind of like hit the diagonals to round the corner as I'm mashing the A button, or the B button, I should say. This wall definitely is just a pretty basic path. Alright, well, we both made it. Next event. Discount Crazy... It's like Crazy Climber has options of paths to go. Just like a real rock climbing wall should have. I'd rather be playing Crazy Climber, that's for sure. The Eliminator is next. If you're not aware of the show, it is the last event. There's a super event. The person who wins this wins the show. Why am I not moving? I'm hitting the D-pad. This is not... I'm gonna rewind a little bit. Hold on. It's not just like mash a button. Oh my god, it's... Apparently it's hitting these buttons at the same time. Or not at the same time, like alternating. Let's try this again. Why would they make you do it like this? I don't know, these face buttons are perfectly fine. Also, I think the big thing, obviously, is like, hey, if you have more points, then... Oh. Fuck. If you have more points than the other player, you get like a time advantage for this. Which the other player seems to have 10 seconds on top of us for some reason. Oh, apparently I can jump. This looks great. This looks great. Usually there's a gladiator here at the end that you have to like push against. I don't know what's up with that, but I guess we finished first. Final score. We won. Oh my god. To do this more. Oh, it's simulating the other brackets. I don't care. I don't care. I don't. Great. I'm so happy for Jane. I bet this is why people thought Mario Party was a good idea. Are you blaming that on this game or American Gladiators in general? Or either or? No, Monopoly's the fault of why people thought Mario Party was a good game, you know? I don't want to do this anymore. Let's make sure we got all the events in. I'm pretty sure that was all of them. Fall Guys 1992. That's really funny for Rick, actually. Please, let's just get through this. Yeah. Great. Yep. Oh my god, it's gonna make me... I love that it makes you... It's like, no, you have to know who all these American Gladiators are because the game shows so much of their personality when you're competing in these events. It's like, we need to upfront this right now because we don't know how to make these personalities show otherwise. Ah, that's my name. Because that's me screaming because I'm like, fuck, I'm playing this game. Wait, what's the difference here? What? I'm like pressing the button. American Gladiators. North America, 1991. Again, I had this game growing up. I played more of this than I'd like to admit. I had a copy. How did I end up with a copy? I didn't even have this like on my disc copier, right? This wasn't like given to me. I had a copy of this. I don't know why. Did I watch a lot of the show growing up when I lived in the US? Yeah, absolutely. In the 90s? Yeah, I did. A lot of people did, right? Did I think it was good enough that my childlike brain was like, I want the video game? I guess. Did I get it as a gift or something? Did I pay money for this? Did I trade for it? I don't even remember. And that's not even me like not willing to even like admit it or something. It's just like, I don't remember how I ended up with an actual cart of American Gladiators for the Super Nintendo. Ganj says, is tonight the JRPG block? No, we're taking a break from the JRPGs this week. Ganj. Last week was the JRPG block, right? Or had a JRPG block that was half the entire episode. In fact, Nickelodeon GUTS was such such an influence on me last week, Ganj, that I said this week is all game shows, which I think I mentioned at the top of the show. So take a break from JRPGs, this whole list. That's not true. That's not true. We literally played Illusion of Gaia last week, Ganj, and the week before that, we had other ones. That's why we play, because we played Terranigma recently. That's why we played it. Right? American Gladiator is kind of a Japanese RPG. It's got mini games. American Gladiators, a Japanese RPG. Yeah, I guess so. Delphocus, who am I to say no? 200 on the Prime JRPG. Look. Chrono Trigger. Super Mario RPG. Final Fantasy. What are you talking about, Ganj? What are you talking about? One could say Wonder Project J has role-playing elements. You know? One could say. God, Lufia 2? Ogre Battle? What am I ever talking about? Ganj, look. I also want to play Tales of Fantasia. Okay? I know. Why am I holding on to it? I'm holding on to it because maybe there's something else to be done there than just this series. I'm not promising. Sorry, let me rephrase this. I am promising I will play Tales of Fantasia. I promise. I truly promise. I want to. I desire. My soul yearns to play Tales of Fantasia. But am I going to do it for this show? I could. Or I could do other things with it too, right? Give it time. Give it time. We're already playing a very long game, unfortunately, with From Mission 3, right? But anyways, we'll get around to it. American Gladiators, though. Let's go from the top down, I guess. I'll tell you what, American Gladiators is worse than all the Japanese RPGs I've played so far, which probably the one that's the lowest on this list, if I had to guess, it's probably Alcahest, right? This action RPG. You know, it is way worse than that. I'd rather play Baseball 2000. I'd rather even play Ultraman Towards the Future. I definitely think Deep Space Nine Crossroads of Time is better, even if they put Morn in the wrong place. And he's standing! What that? He's got his chair. His chair is right there in the game. Another game show game. Is this better or worse than Family Feud? This is worse. As much as this doesn't quite work as a Family Feud game, like this prediction thing is kind of weird. It's still Family Feud, and Family Feud is all right, as mad as I get at this game. American Gladiators is worse. Here we go. Now we're in the shit zone, right? Is Dragon the Bruce Lee story worse than American Gladiators? No, it's not. American Gladiators is worse. Is Weapon Lord worse than American Gladiators? What isn't worse than American Gladiators? Well, is Super Godzilla worse than American Gladiators? Magnificent Scoops is guessing maybe above Rise of the Robots. Rise of the Robots is... I played some Rise of the Robots off stream the other day. Magnificent Scoops, I don't know if you saw that. Just hold forward and press the kick button at the right time. You'll do all right. It's pretty damn bad. All these games are pretty damn bad. American Gladiators is pretty damn bad. That's what I'll tell you. What isn't it worse then? What isn't it worse? Let's put it this way. I'd much rather play American Gladiators than Nickelodeon GUTS. There's a lot of similarities to be had here. But like, this is by far and away better than Nickelodeon GUTS. That is for sure. I would even go as far as say I think it's better than Time Cop. I'd even say it's better than Captain Novolin. Is it? Yeah. That patch fixed Addams Family? I disagree, Del Focus. Is American Gladiators worse than the Addams Family? It is. I'm willing to even... Without even the patch, Del Focus. With where Addams Family is currently ranked. I'll say American Gladiators is worse. Is American Gladiators worse than Super Godzilla? I think Rise of the Robots is better. Somehow. The FMV maybe sells me on this game. It's the only thing. Maybe the Brian May song is kind of cool. Yeah, when the visor cracks, sure. It's a thing that happens. I'm not gonna say it's good or not. It's a choice. Is Batman Forever? No, Batman Forever is somehow worse. Is it? This WWF Raw game is pretty dire of its ilk. I tell you what, I'd rather play American Gladiators than that, though. I'd rather even... would I? No, I wouldn't. I absolutely would not. This game is trash. No. Batman Forever is at least more funny about it. Yeah, like the enemies that like walk like this for some reason. I don't even get it. No, I get it. The game was unfinished. American Gladiators is worse than Super Godzilla. It's even worse than Earthworm Jim. As much as I fucking hate saying that. I'll even go as far as say I think this game is worse than Home Improvement. Don't have to do that every time. You don't have to do that every single time, Del Focus. Don't. The Adventures of Dr. Franken is better than American Gladiators. It is. I don't think I'm willing to say it's better than Batman Forever, though. So, congratulations, American Gladiators, number 58. Rough stuff. No, thank you. Let's keep moving. We got a whole lot of other games to look at today. Do we take a break from the bad games? That's arguable. We don't know if these are bad or not, right? Let's... Oh shit, I forgot to change my current game thing in my... Again, still new to my process. Let's load up the next one while we're at it, shall we? Here we go. There it is. This next game is, of course, another Game Tech joint. It's gonna be, you're gonna see this logo a lot today, folks. Wheel of Fortune, another Imagitech joint. Look at this fun wheel animation. That's good. That could be worse, right? Could be a lot worse. There we go. Ooh, look at this sick signature and digitization of Vanna White. Love to see it. Love to see it. These jazz chords though. Yeah. Could be worse. Ah, this brings back memories. So, Wheel of Fortune has been on video game consoles and PCs of sorts, personal computers, and all sorts of computers in the past on many occasions. I had this game on my crappy little PC that couldn't even do color with my shitty monochrome monitor. It was just a nice bright orange. I had this game on my computer. I think it was like a it was worse than even like it had like Windows 3.1 on it tops, right? No, didn't even have that. Didn't even have Windows 3.1 actually, now that I think of it. It's like it was an MS-DOS machine. I don't even think it had like 33 megahertz to the processor or anything like this. Let's press... Oh, I can control the mouse cursor. Love that. Oh, and it like kind of like sticks to the letters. That's... All right, let's press start. There's voice acting. I mean, I guess I'll pick the... Oh.
Would you like to play against the computer?
I think I just picked the 2. That's not it. I'll note, you do not select with the mouse cursor that's on the screen. Burmese like, God, I hate this show. Oh, I'm so happy for you, Burbeck. The way you choose 1, 2, or 3 is dependent on your face buttons, apparently. Let's pick 1.
Would you like to play against the computer?
Yeah, sure.
Please enter your name. Please
Wait.
Choose a character.
I'm not controlling this. Why? Did I misunderstand what it was asking me? No, okay. I said, how many contestants are there? And I said 1. And then it said, do you want to play against the computer? And I said, yeah, sure, I'll play against the computer. And then the 1 contestant was the computer. That's what happened. So I need to pick 2, apparently. I'm pressing B.
Would you like to play against the computer?
Yes, I'll play against 1 computer.
Please enter your name.
Okay. How do I select a letter? Oh, it's mysteriously the X button or the Y button if you're holding a 360 controller or Xbox controller like I am. Okay.
Please choose a character.
I mean, let's choose this non-binary looking character, I guess. But it's kind of like Sure.
Please enter your name. Please choose a character.
DI chin shaking my head. It's really... Thanks, Scotch. One different puzzle. Press select now or press X to continue. It's a thing. Let's... Sure. Arrest police like spin wheel. Yeah, I can't buy a vowel. I don't have any money. So this is basically just like that PC version that I had, except in color. And also Vanna White looks a little bit different. Let's spin. I pressed the wrong button. I guess that little meter is our power. Yeah. What button to... Okay. Apparently it's X. The button to confirm to spin is not the same button as the one to confirm power. I don't know what we landed on.
Choose a letter.
Choose a letter. $500. I mean, yeah, let's... All right. Y'all are going to help me solve this, by the way. Only one S. Yeah, spin again, right? Wheel of Misfortune. The misfortune is that we're playing this video game, possibly. Marco. Oh, I don't like this guy's two-frame clap.
Choose a letter.
Spun $900. I mean, let's pick a T, right? We're going through the standard. No T's. Get the fuck out of here. Also, that guy just used that mouse cursor to choose. All right, Mel. Yeah, no background music. Don't clap for this person. They don't deserve it.
Choose a letter.
They are your opponent. I guess there's an L. Also, this game is a little loud, isn't it? There's not enough sound for me to like make a call, you know? As to like if it's too loud or not. Also, these shitty little ticks. Let's go a little bit lower.
Choose a letter.
Miss Valentine, hello. The lack of music almost makes it eerie. I agree.
Choose a letter.
No, I didn't. Sure. Let's... Surely there's an E. A single E! Great. There goes some of our money, I guess. Let's spin. The fact that, like, the confirm to spin button is, like, for the power is on a separate button than the spin button is killing me. Also, I cannot skip these cutscenes. Let's pick an R. No R's. RSTLE. That's like the standard, you know? But I guess not in this case. Sale on shoes says Del Focus. That might not be it. Okay, let's spin again. I think we just got lose turn. No, we didn't. Okay.
Choose a letter.
How about an M? Okay. Two of them. Oh God, I have to wait. I cannot make Vanna White go faster. You just have to watch her walk on over. Let's pick an F for the next one, because I think that middle word is of. If I had to guess.
Choose a letter.
Okay, we got that. Mall of Monies. Magnesia? Yeah, I think it's Milk of Magnesia. That's a great guess, Spermic. Should we solve or should we go for the money? Go for the money, right? I think we should go for the money. At least a little more, right? Top word MILF. MILF of Magnesia? Hey, what's up? Mark is like, solve, solve, solve! Meanwhile, here I am like, yeah, give me the money. All right, all right. Mariko. We got double on our opponent. How about, One more spin. So, what could possibly go wrong? What could possibly go wrong? Oh, you can skip. Okay, I can skip the spin at least. I mean, let's. Yeah. All we got is the left is the N. What's one more spin? I cannot make this lady go faster. What's one more spin, Marco? It's just one more spin. We're absolutely not going to land on bank.
Choose a letter.
There we go. Come on, lady, keep walking. Also, her like very like arms out walk like this is a lot to deal with. All right, Burmick. It's the mulk of no. Magnesia. Wait. Yes. End? I guess end. You have to pick end at the end. Burmick says, I may need you to play Vegas stakes so you learn a lesson. Don't do this to me, Burmick. We won. Great. Hey, Burmick. Great job. Great job. Great job. Round 2. Again, still no music. Let's go with this one. She walks like a Fatal Frame Pro Tag running. Miss Valentine, that's a very specific shout out. And one that I remember you saying how much you love that game. That would probably make that reference.
Choose a letter.
Choose letter. Okay. Mel says no T, or sorry, Mel guessed T's. None of those. Oh, there's a free. Oh, 1,500. Oh, look, they changed the expression. My guy's like, ah. 1,500 bucks. I mean, you gotta. It's this early. You gotta choose an S, right? There's an S. There's 2 S's. Has 3,000 bucks in the bank. Ooh, it's good. Yeah, it's kind of hair metal. But it's with like basic blue T-shirt. Let's keep spinning, baby. Have you played Jeopardy for this SNES? Marco, you're getting ahead of us. Great guess, Gotch. How about an L? No L's. That's unfortunate. Well, look, we got 3,000 bucks. I think we'll be fine. Let's see if Mel can do better here. Italian Shirtlu is English letter frequency. That sounds like an activation phrase. Spin again. I can skip these.
Choose a letter.
200 bucks. Let's guess an R. All right, there's one. Oh, God, you linked something. God, if you want to throw that in the either the community stream chat of the Discord. Or if you want to DM it to me, that works too. Oh, I didn't hit a button. Ah, jeez. Oh, it's Wikipedia? Oh my God, that is a real thing. Hold on. Why did I not find it? Oh no, I had to hit a button. I had to hit a button. It's Kaon. Hello, how are you? It's Kaon. Also, I got 0 power on that spin. Does it make a difference? Not really.
Choose a letter.
A P? Screw you, video game. There are no P's. That's fine. The Italian Shirtlu is a nonsense phrase that sometimes appeared by accident in print in the days of hot type publishing, resulting from a custom of typecasting machine operators filling out and discarding lines of type when an error was made. That's funny. So it's like almost like a default typo that they had is what you're saying, Ganj. Try C? Yeah, sure. Why not? No C's. No C's. It was the first keyboard. Yeah, it's like when people type like ASDF, but Italian Shurglu, because it just so happens to be like what the letters are typecast as. How about an H says Burmick? I guess that's true. Oh, they guessed an H before us. Multiple ones. Horseshoe? Horseshoe! It's horseshoe! Let me solve, video game. Oh no, they're buying a vowel. Pick an A, you asshole. There's no A's! You... I'd like to solve. Yeah. Horso. I don't... Do people still know what Mr. Hands is these days, Ganj? I don't know. I don't know if I want to know. Round 3. A title. We added a $5,000 space. So also, this text goes by fast. Spin again. Boy, this game looks bad, huh?
Choose a letter.
And we're picking a T. All right, there's one. Oh my God, you have to wait for her to walk all the way to the other end. I cannot speed it up. I'm hitting the start, select, you name it button. They're very clear. You gotta let Vanna walk the entire way, just like in the real show. You can skip this bomb-ass wheel spin if you want, though. Let's pick an S. No S's. Okay, well. Oh, I can skip the opponent's wheel spin, I guess. Also, they got the 1500? Damn. Also, notably, there's like on the wheel, it's not like modern wheel for there's no special things for like, ooh, you spin on this one, you get a car, or like you get like a piece of a car or something like this, right? It's like only money. It's like Wheel of Fortune Classic. I would know this is Wheel of Fortune the original. Okay. Which, keep that in mind for a bit. I mean, we're going to pick an R because it's, you know, it could be that third letter there, right? Guess not. It's not Thunderball, is it? You know what? Miss Valentine, I think you do have... Let's... You know what? We're not fucking around anymore. Miss Valentine. Unless it's like Thunder Hall or some crap like this, which I doubt. Is it? Oh, God. I can't, like, press left to go to the other side of this. You have to scroll with the mouse going all the way to the other end. It's Thunderball. Congratulations to Miss Valentine. She got it. I got $750. We are killing Mel. We'll go to the finals yet? Oh my God. Oh, it's a bonus round. It's a phrase. Congratulations, you are a big winner with $6,750. Please choose the prize that you may win. How about this big old E in the middle? The letters R, S, T, L, N, and E will be revealed if they are in the puzzle. Choose 3 consonants and a vowel. Well, we know there's a U in there, so we don't need to pick the U. So let's... Oh, it wants me to pick the consonants first, huh? How about... Also, no... Oh, no, there is a time limit. Shit. It's a phrase. But a C? How about an M? F? Shit. Well, hold on, video game. You can relax. C, M, F. Let's pick the A. That's not great. Man. Mang, many. What the fuck can this middle word be? Many happy returns. Let's give ourselves some more time here. Criming our way through this Wheel of Fortune game. It's Kaon. If this is right, I'll be very impressed. Wow, look at that! Way to go, it's Kaon. Way to go. Press the X button to reveal your prize. You won a vacation. Here's the credits. I don't know where the vacation's at. Not gonna say it's just we don't know it's on that island or not to reveal that photo as one, but yeah, what if you gave me that car, that station wagon back there with the nice wood paneling? Or perhaps that, I don't know, that looks like maybe a Chrysler something coupe back there. Press X to play Wheel of Fortune again. How about I don't? Because fuck. That was... I mean, that's Wheel of Fortune. That's exactly how I remember that game being on the PC, except somehow more excruciating. But also, maybe I only feel that way because when I had this game originally on, you know, playing like it on an MS-DOS machine, right? It didn't have music back then either. I didn't have speakers for that thing. At most, I would get like the computer speaker, making like beeps and boops at me at most, right? Imagine you love Wheel of Fortune. How do you feel about this? 90s Wheel of Fortune, though, Burmick, right? Not modern Wheel of Fortune. It's a much different show, right? It's like there's more prizes. They put more weird shit on the wheel, like I was saying. This game does not have that. Did they have that back then? Probably, right? I didn't watch a lot of... I wasn't a wheel head back in the day. But I did like, you know... When I was a kid, I liked playing Hangman, right? It's played better than Family Feud. I disagree, it's Kaon. No, that's not right either. Family Feud is a better game show game, right? Than Family Feud. As much as that game didn't really work. Let's just get right into it, right? This Family Feud had music, right? This game had more charm. the recognition of what you typed in was a little wonky, mostly, a lot of the time. But it was also the game show that it's providing is not as strict as, say, Wheel of Fortune. Did this game capture the spirit of Wheel of Fortune? No, I wouldn't say so. I would absolutely not say it. It would. Did I have fun doing that? I had fun hanging out with y'all, right? I thought it was really cool that, you know, all y'all were able to solve all those things. I absolutely wouldn't have been able to do it by myself. Right, yeah, I cried my way through it a little bit. I think this is still worse than Family Feud for the Super Nintendo. As much as this doesn't work, it's still a more entertaining experience, in my opinion. It doesn't feel as eerily like dour. It doesn't piss me off just watching Vanna White very slowly jaunt her way to like unveil a letter. I like that beginning opening photo with the signature on Vanna White. I'm like, hell yeah, Vanna White. Here's another plus. No Pat Sajak in this game. Fuck that guy, right? That's a plus. That's a huge plus. Especially what we know now, right? That's a good thing. It doesn't make it a better game. But I'll consider... okay. Is Wheel of Fortune better or worse than American Gladiators? It's better. It's better. Family Feud isn't based on proverbs, though. I guess. Is Wheel of Fortune better or worse? It's worse than Family Feud. It's worse than Dragon, the Bruce Lee story. It's better than Earthworm Jim. I'd rather play it. It's better than Battle Blaze, even. It is my belief that history is a wheel. Inconstancy is my very essence, says the wheel. Right? What is this copy pasta? It's chaos. Super Godzilla better or worse than Wheel of Fortune? It's better. It's better. Sorry. That's actually... yeah, it's better. It's not a lot to this game, but it's better. It's better. It does the job in the most bare minimum assed way, right? Does it delight? No. Does it amaze? Not even close. But it works. It works. You know what game doesn't work? Rise of the Robots. You know what also doesn't work? The Addams Family. I think that's as much as credit as I'm willing to give it. Congratulations to Wheel of Fortune. Part 58. That is plenty enough. I almost said it's better than this Marvel Superheroes game, but I'm like, no, that's too far. These are games that I loathe playing. If I'd really, as much as a nothing burger as it was to play Wheel of Fortune, like, look, you could like get some friends together and be like, sure, let's do this. This is not the version you want to do, but you could do this. Right? you could possibly have a minimal amount of fun, right? Which you cannot do with these games. So, congratulations. But before we move on to our next game, I'd be remiss if I didn't load this up first. Here we go. Another Game Tech joint presents Wheel of Deluxe Edition Fortune. I don't know why the logo is done that way. This is the Deluxe Edition of Wheel of Fortune, which was released exactly 1 year later. I literally had what the differences were with this game open a hot second ago. 1 second. There it is. There's that. Wheel of Fortune Deluxe Edition on the Super Nintendo. Wheel of Fortune Deluxe Edition is an updated sequel. Updated to its predecessor that features 4,000 different puzzles. 4,000 different puzzles. And the standard features of Wheel of Fortune, such as the bonus round. It's still got this odor of Vanna White. Let's see how deluxe the Deluxe Edition is. Oh, Vanna looks a little different. She's got some sass as she's opening these letters and walking. That's like, she got modeled up all of a sudden. Also, like, the game board looks different. It's the same font, but everything on the bottom here looks kind of the same. But, gosh, look at... There's some gainaxing happening here as she walks. I can't tell, but... Did they just make a boatload of money off the original? Burmick, that's a great question. I do not know. That she emotes now and everything too. I can press left or right and actually choose a selection. I don't need to just hit a single face button for it anymore. Will I use 2 controllers though? N. What's my confirm button? It is still the X button. If this was a Super Nintendo controller.
How many players would you like?
That voice is back. Use control pad and button X to how many human players there will be. There will be 1. They have changed the phrasing of this menu option. You can just say 0 and not do the weird thing that I did last time.
Like to play against the computer?
It's a little less grating. Maybe they brought it a little down in the mix. Magnificent scoops. Use control pad. Choose how many computer players. Let's pick 0 because let's get this thing moving. I don't care. It's fine. I can't just press start. I have to choose end. No more mouse cursor on the screen.
Please choose a character.
Oh, they changed these people. White guy with glasses. Maybe he has glasses. Another white guy or the black guy or Karen 1. Karen 2 or Black Woman. Well, let's pick Karen 1. We fixed it. It's deluxe. Yeah, deluxe. Burmick. Wow, Vanna's wearing a different dress now. Look at this. A fictional character. Ooh, these options on the bottom are a little different. Also, the timer is a little more obvious. Let's spin. Let's see if this wheel is any different. Oh, we choose the power on a much improved. Oh, this wheel is Not the same at all. $1,000 spin. She is still smiling exactly the same way she was before.
Choose a letter.
Hey, let's pick a S. No S's. I could spin again, or I could just
Choose a letter.
rewind and cry my way through this and choose another letter so we don't have to wait. There's a T. Great. Sure. Spin again. Look, let's be honest. The power doesn't matter. You cannot skip the spin. She's still got that dumb smile on her face.
Choose a letter.
How about a B? Great. Oh, 2 of them. You don't say. She's still smiling. Okay, apparently I don't know if I am skipping the wheel spin or not, but I'm just like hitting a button and it stops. So I'll take it, I guess. How about an H? No H's. How about a C? No C. How about R? No. How about a W? No. How about an M? Are any of these letters on the board? All right, there we go. Actually, let's buy a vowel. Nope, I hit the wrong button.
Choose a letter.
How about an E? Beetle Bailey is probably the answer. I cannot make Vanna go faster, it seems. Let's see if I can spell Bailey correctly. I'm pretty sure this is it. With a Y on the end, right? With butts, boobs, a close second, yeah. $3,000. Lady has not moved her face since breakfast. Well, let's get right to the point. Wheel of Fortune Deluxe Edition. I'd say it's probably better. It's better than the last thing we just did, right? Slightly more tolerable for that voice acting. Botox does that, man. These backgrounds are weirdly Catholic iconography. What? In what way, Del Focus? What? Where's the Catholic iconography? Like, is it the frame on this, like, game area? Like, what do you mean? For your character. Oh, I didn't see that at all. I don't know if I could rewind that far back. Oop. I mean, they're not crosses in the background or anything like that, but anyways. Look at this bullshit placement above Adam's. It's Adam Sandler is bad. It's Kaon. I don't know how to tell you this. I said it every show. It's the Catholic halo. Okay, well. This is better. This is a better experience. This is Deluxe Edition. Is it deluxe? I don't know about that, but I'll say this is better. But is it any better than like Marvel Superheroes and War of the Gems? That game was pretty dire, right? But this is at least better than Ultraman, says it's Kaon. I'm willing to say this is better than Marvel Superheroes. But yeah, I'm not willing to say this is better than Ultraman, I don't think. Their minor visual upgrades to Vanna White is not enough to make it better than the freaks in Ultraman, the Japanese version that we did all the way back in part 2, in my opinion. In my opinion. Congratulations, the Wheel of Fortune. You are Look, Burmick. I think I'm with you. I don't think I like Wheel of Fortune as a game show. In fact, I think I hate it. I think I hate it too. It's not that it's bad. It's just very boring, right? It's just very boring. I find, here's the one thing that I recall for every time I've ever seen Wheel of Fortune on TV, that the sound of that wheel spinning is the most grating thing to my ears. Like, it's a if I was probably, actually, here's the question. They probably actually captured that wheel spin sound on set, right? It's not like a fake that goes around. Like, I'm pretty sure that's the sound, where they probably like amplify it or something like that to the TV out for the audio. Like, maybe they juice it up a little bit. But like, if it's that loud in person, I would be having a sensory nightmare, you know? So even drier one in the UK called Countdown. It's K-On! Did you know I went through a list earlier today on Moby Games. There is a video game version of Countdown. That was the name of a game that I saw on the list that I was parsing today. But it's for I believe it's not for the Super Nintendo, unfortunately. It was on, I think it was the NES, actually. There's a lot of other game show games that were on the NES that, what's the MTV show that was a game show that has an NES game? Really, really old. It's like from the 80s. I'm going to say these games came out in like 89 or so. 88, 89-ish. Remote Control. Thank you. It's K-On! Yeah, it's like this Game Tech made all of those as well. The same kind that made these games that we played so far today. Those games are just as weirdly dreadful in their own special way. Damn, I remember that. The chairs falling back scared me. Yeah, sure. It's very specific, though, Burmick. If you're scared of that, Burmick, don't watch. What's that British television host that has, it's like he's like going to like a little late night TV show. And it's like has a segment where I think they have like an audience member sitting. Graham Norton, yeah, thank you. It's kind of like Graham Norton has a segment, I think, where they put like a audience member. Yeah, ask the public. Yeah, it's like where the audience member can sit in this chair, and they're allowed to ask the celebrities like questions. But when their question gets really bad or boring or dry or whatever, then the chair goes whoop in the same way. Oh, that's silly. Anyways, let's keep moving, shall we? Gosh, Wheel of Fortune. I'm glad we got that covered. Ah, shit. I didn't update my game label thing. I mean, I kind of did. I did for the first Wheel of Fortune I played. That's fine. Next one we're going to play. Marco, you asked about this earlier. And well, who would it be if I didn't deliver? Another Game Tech joint. Look, we're playing a lot of Game Tech games today.
Jeopardy.
It's doing the music. It's doing the TV intro. This is Jeopardy. Mark Robson? Mark something production is what he says normally, right? Also, listen to these drums. It's like rocking it. Timpani or something like this. I don't know. CanCon? We got... Look, is Alex Trebek in this game, Del Focus? You have to ask that first. Because what if I told you the answer is... Well, let's see. How many players? Also, listen to this music. This sounds like the theme from Desert Strike Return to the Gulf, which is extremely specific and probably only weirdos like me would recognize. Play against computer. How about no, because let's make this move a little faster. Actually, no, let's play against one computer. Player one. This sure looks a lot like the interface from Family Feud. Oh, who are we going to pick? This old guy. He's got a sick sweater, though, if you ask me. How do I choose a different person? Select button. Okay, here's this hair is real good. I like this black gentleman with the NYC sweater. That's Drew Scanlon, formerly of GiantBomb.com. I'll take anal bum cover for fun. That's weird. Let's see if Sean Connery's in this. It's Kaon. Oh, I like this. This person has good fit, if you ask me. I like their pearl necklace. Oh, look at this hair, though. That's all we get. One person of color. That's it. Let's pick this person. Oh, we're up against Drew Scanlon. Great. I didn't get to choose how many opponents as one role, so. Here are the categories. Still no Alex Trebek. Del Focus. Alright, let's go through all these categories. Wait, hold on. I need to see these.
Here are the categories.
I don't know if that's Alex Trebek's name or not. Fictional heroes. Medicine. Famous names. Game shows. How fitting. Explorers. Carolinas. What different set of categories? Press the select button. Now let's just go with this. Let's go with fictional heroes for 100, Alex.
The answer is...
Oh, there he is! Born Lord Greystroke, he became a swinger at an early age. This count says Tarzan. I'm willing to comply on that. I almost said Spider-Man, but I'm like, no, that's not it. Also, it gives you numbers as a text selection. That is wild, in my opinion. Also, I can hold RB to make the cursor go faster. That is absolutely clutch, in my opinion. I don't think I could do that in Family Feud. You can also put spaces in. Jesus. Let's press start. You're right! Good answer. It's Kaon. Good answer. Let's take fictional heroes for 200.
The answer is...
Oh, God, this Trebek. To our knowledge, neighbors at 221A Baker Street. Oh, I couldn't even read the rest of that. Never complained about his violin playing. It was Sherlock Holmes. Oh, damn. Yeah, that sure sounds like a right answer to me. Well, it's not our turn anymore, so I guess we have to wait.
The answer is...
Sancho Panza's Saddle Pal. I don't know, like Lone Ranger, perhaps? Don Quixote says it's Kaon in Del Focus. Although I'll give them Del Focus. I think they spelt it correctly. Oh, that's not DP. What's the delete button? It is the B button. Okay. A button is to confirm. Space. Oh gosh. Don Quixote, I believe, is the correct spelling. Quixote, if you will. You're right. Good job, the both of you. Yeah, Quixotic, sure. Let's finish off this category. This face, Alex always like, it's like making a kissy. Foundling found by the worthy Squire Allworthy in Henry Fielding's novel. Tom Jones? I like that Tom Jones? Like, it's not unusual. Like, is that towards? Okay, well, I guess we'll change the category. I don't like this kissy face Alex is making. Fear symptom of tetanus. It's become another name for it. It's like a rash. Lockjaw, says Delpho. Oh, well. You were right. I didn't guess in time, but okay. No music. But I mean, real Jeopardy ain't got music, I guess, right?
The answer is...
He does eyebrows, too! Aye, me mateys, this lad sailed the Hispaniola to Treasure Island. I never read this book. Oh, was that like Captain Greybeard or something? Blackbeard? Jim Hawkins. Okay. This game is going to take a while.
The answer is...
Greek physician who coined chronic, relapse, and convalesce. Look, obviously there's a stream delay, right? Oh, it was Hippocrates? Hippocrates?
The answer is...
Dr. Dre? Yeah, I wish. God. Some departing Jeopardy contestants have received this San Francisco treat. It's a bear claw, right? No, rice-a-roni. Yes, thank you. Not a bear claw. What am I thinking of? Rice-a-roni, right? Oh, there's no dashes here. Is it going to be all one word? Let's try all one word. Piss bottle? Well. Thanks, it's Gaon. Way to go, Ganj! Or sourdough, that you said. Let's keep going with game shows. Game in which toss-up questions were thrown to campus combatants by Alan Ludden. Campus combatants. The College Bowl, apparently. Oh. Way to go. All these AIs have not gotten one wrong yet.
The answer is...
These eyebrows. Anti-malarial drug present in tonic water. I don't know how to ever say this word, but like quinine? Words you read and you never have to say out loud, right? It's like if you never knew how to say, like, you know, quinoa. I don't know. Quinine, sure. I just say, give me a gin and tonic, is what I say.
The answer is...
Just Men had 7 keys and 1 of these, while Split Second had 1 key and 5 of these. I don't know what this is. Car? I have no idea what that was referring to.
The answer is...
This author, once stationed at Charleston as a sergeant major, used it as his setting for the Gold Bug. I know nothing about the Carolinas, north or south. Edgar Allan Poe, huh? Okay. You know, if it wasn't for this stream delay, I bet y'all would be doing so much better at this than
The answer is...
This Italian drew the first accurate drawings of human... I know this one is Michelangelo. This one I'll get. I got this one. This one. Oh, Michelangelo. Let's see if I can spell Michelangelo correctly. Michael and Jello. There we go. That A is in there, right? Michelangelo? Not Michelangelo? Fuck. No, you're right. It was Da Vinci. I'll take this L. That's on me. That's on me. I didn't read chat either as I was doing it. Let me buzz again! You jerks. We're not going to make it a Final Jeopardy at this rate. Also, it want me to type all that in. God. Actually, I'm curious. I need to know. if I just put Da Vinci in, will it know? I'll even go with a space. Can I go from front? You can go front. Look at that. Front to back, A to Z. It lets you skip. Great. Great, great, great. If it can do this, I'll at least have a little bit of faith in this game. Because that would be accurate of the show, I think. Okay, that does work. That does work. That's interesting.
The answer
Let's
is
finish this one off. Term for scientific study of disease developed during the 1800s. I don't know. Pathology. Yeah, that's right. Epidemiology, Ganj, perhaps? I guess
the
not.
answer is
This island was named for the 18th century treasure of South Carolina. Tell it to the Marines. Wow, this AI is guessing up a storm here. They are not getting it wrong. You can always tell like how, like if it's a very specific answer that the AI gives,
The
it's like,
answer is-
yeah, it got it right probably. The largest city in the Carolinas bears this woman's name. Give me any city. Charlotte? That makes sense to me. I definitely trust my chat for this one. That's Georgia. What? Oh, for Savannah? Yeah. Let's do game
The
shows
answer
again.
is-
At least I stand a chance. It's the #1 show from this history of syndication. In the history of syndication. What? Price is Right doesn't go that far back, does it? Seinfeld. Yeah, I would. The first thing I was going to say was Seinfeld. Syndication. Syndication, by the way. I would have thought it was Jeopardy. It's funny if... It'd be so funny if it's Jeopardy. Right? No, Jeopardy isn't syndicated either. It was Wheel. Holy shit, Burmick. You were the closest. Wow, I didn't know Wheel was syndicated. That's wild.
The answer is
Why would you watch that in syndication, though? If Beulah the Buzzer beat the contestant to the truth, he had to pay this. What? I don't... Consequences. Virginity. Okay.
the answer is
These on the border between North Carolina and Tennessee were named for the haze hanging over them. I don't know. The Smoky Mountains. Oh. Great Smoky. Wow. Specific spelling. No extra E on there, huh? All right. All right. New category.
The answer
Explorers
is-
for 100. He went from Palestine to Kublai Khan's place by camel. Fuck if I know. Mike again. Marco Polo. Oh, you don't say. Well, okay.
the answer is
Mike said, I've had enough of this category. This New Zealander who conquered Mount Everest also explored the South Pole. Famous names? Sir Edmund Hillary. Yeah, what a famous, the most famous name. What the fuck, dude? What the
the
hell?
answer is
Governor John White of North Carolina was the grandfather of this first English child born in the Americas. What? Look, this obviously Jeopardy is very American centric with its history questions. special, let alone a category called the
The
Carolinas.
answer is
But DeSoto, discoverer of this major U.S. river, was buried by it. The Mississippi? I don't know. How many other rivers could I name? It's... Oh, crap. Hit the wrong button. Mississippi. It's the only way I know how to spell this. Hey, all right, there we go. Yeah, because like how many other famous rivers are there, right? Like, fuck if
the
I know.
answer is
Australian and American media magnate who's been compared to Citizen Kane. This can't be a good one. Oh, is that Rupert Murdoch? Yeah. Fuck that guy, that's for sure. Deep into the fucking 6 feet under, if you ask me.
the answer is
1949, at age 73, he became the first chancellor of West Germany. Hitler? I don't know. I do not know. Yeah, I got. Yeah, I was gonna say it would have been long dead by the war was quote unquote over by 44 in Germany at least, right? 44? 43? I think 44. No.
the answer is
43. 45? Okay. I would never know. Eric the Red called his discovery to track West Germany would have post-Nazification. Oh, look at that, Ganj. You were right. Damn, we're getting beaten by Mike all of a sudden.
the answer is
Yes, post-D. Yeah, that D is doing a lot of heavy lifting there. Ariel's husband, who wrote "The Health of Nations is more important than the wealth of nations." Woo! Who would know this? Why would I know this? Oh, Will Durant. You don't say. We gotta get one. I just want to beat
the
Mike
answer
here.
is
Danish captain hired by Russia who made a straight line to Alaska. Isn't that the? No, not the. Yeah, Bering. Yeah, Bering Strait. I also said Georgian Strait. I'm like, that's not right. Because yeah, the Bering Sea is. Oh well. Hey, look at that! Way to go, Ganjan Burmick. Good job. Good job.
the answer is
Finish out this category. English explorer and translator of the Kama Sutra. He shared his name with a late Welsh actor. Mike guessed it immediately. Richard Burton. I do not know who the actor is. Ah, geez, Mike is killing us now. We gotta get this one. We gotta get this one. Fuck! Of course! Of course it is! Oh, look at that. He's smiling. Now he's not smiling. He was blinded in one eye. Oh, he guessed it immediately. Well, fuck. I mean, way to go, Mike. This drum is hype as shit, is what I'll say. Let's take a look at these categories
Here are
really
the
quick.
categories.
I can appreciate the treatment here, you know? Inventors, transport, singers, autobios, bodies of water, potables, nope, double talk, we're not going to do any of these because, you know, I think we've seen enough. Where does Jeopardy go on our list? Oops. 1992. This is better than Wheel of Fortune. That is absolutely for sure. I wouldn't even go as far as say I think this is better than Wheel of Fortune Deluxe Edition. Is this better than Family Feud? It's definitely drier than Family Feud. Like, at the core of the game, right? Like, Jeopardy is a drier TV show. But this game is definitely doing a lot more to, like, the aesthetic. It's got that digitized Alex Trebek. Can't remember the other Connery bits. It's just, you know, what's his name? Calling Alex a son of a bitch, right? And like having a really bad accent. It's kind of it. I would say this game is better than Family Feud, in my opinion. Even if like the game is a lot drier, I'll hand it to this game for the, you know, it's got the music with the hypest, you know, percussion you've ever heard in your entire life. It's got Alex Trebek and his eyebrows making kissy faces. It does the thing with the like the dings correctly, right? The sound effects are there. The way it like changes category to category to show each one, like it's what the TV show does, right? Yeah, this is better than Family Feud. But is it better than Star Trek Deep Space Nine? Burmick's like, better than Chrono Trigger. What isn't this game better than? Again, it's like, what's on the game versus like, as a representation of Jeopardy, it's doing an okay job, but it's still just Jeopardy. It's always going to be this quiz show that you have to really love trivia, right? Gotta really love trivia. I'm not good at the categories that are often in the trivia of Jeopardy. I know there's like a skill to like answering a Jeopardy question, usually in the way that like, you know, the answers are phrased and then obviously devising your answer out of it. Usually there's like almost every single answer has like a certain kind of like some kind of like whimsical clue to it that can help you devise an answer usually, right? And like this had some for sure. But I feel like it was a little bit lacking in that. For sometimes just a straight hard question, and it's like I have no fucking clue. But how frequently like real Jeopardy mixes that in versus when they don't, I can't really say as the frequency is just like, do they always do that or they not always do that? I know they do it sometimes, whether it's like for every single question or every single answer. I don't think it does either. But I tell you what. I think this game is probably better than Star Trek. Better than the other CBS property. CBS? I think Jeopardy is CBS, right? I think so. I think it is. I'll even go as far as say I think this is better than Tough Enough. I'll even go as far as say I think it's better than this really poor Power Rangers game. Better than David Crane's Amazing Tennis. It's better than Artie Lightfoot. Or is it? It's... Yeah, it is. It's better than Cat's Run. I think that's as far as I'm willing to take it. Great. I don't think it's aired properly here, so I only know this show from seeing bits of it in other American shows. That's interesting. It's K-On! That more than likely has something to do with the fact of like how localized a lot of these categories often can be to American trivia. It's kind of, did you ever get like a lot of Family Feud out there then? Because like Family Feud is very Americanized in terms of things it asks as typical. But I don't know. Actually, maybe that's not true because like the knowledge is usually so generalized, right? Maybe that's not as big of a deal. You have your own version. Family Fortunes, just as fun. Okay, that tracks. That would explain it for sure. Anyways, congratulations to Jeopardy. But, you know, we did it with the other game. We got to do it with this one. Merv Griffin Enterprises. That's what I was looking for. It's Jeopardy Deluxe Edition. It still just says Jeopardy here. It said Deluxe Edition, you know, when you... right here. But... Jeopardy too. Perry's like, oh God. We'll move this along a little quicker. Oh, this is still the same music. Although this graphical treatment is a little bit different. Play against computer. No. No. Enter your name. Return of oh, different looking old guy. Poindexter here. Nice jacket, lady. Oh, this guy. Look at this. This guy is ready to play. Conan O'Brien with bigger hair. Oh, look at this lady. This lady has seen some shit. I mean, he's got those glasses to fit. That's RFK. That's fuck. We're gonna be Conan. Let's pick Conan O'Brien here. Let's buzz in. No one of color to choose from.
Here are the categories.
Here are the categories. Oh, this treatment is nicer and actually even more accurate, I think, to the show. This font work is giant. 1970, you say? First, families. I hate all these categories. Ooh, I like an art category, though. Broadway songs, maps, language, 1970. First, families, and art. I guess we're doing this one. Let's go with art for 100.
The answer is...
Oh, there's another Trebek. No animation. This is how, okay. Michelangelo spent 3 years sculpting this Goliath-sized statue. I mean, it's... Yeah, is it the statue of David? I guess. Do I just put David? So it's just David, I guess, right? Big D. Yeah, we've got the big D. That's the Goliath part of. Oh, we got it. Good job. Good job, y'all. It's very much not Goliath size. That's the whole thing. Yeah, that's what I thought. This kind of says, let's go Broadway. I don't like how this Trebek doesn't animate. In South Pacific, you'll hear this island call you. Come away, come away. Also, I noticed the timer has a stop on it, so you can't buzz in. You have to wait until you can buzz, which gives you time to read the question. That's actually kind of nice. Oh shit, Del Focus got it. It was Bally High, apparently. Okay, well.
The answer is...
I missed the eyebrows. Also, this Trebek looks very disappointed in me. In My Fair Lady, Freddy felt this high when walking on the street where you live. Anyone seen My Fair Lady recently? Several stories high. Well, oh, it's Kaon got it right. Well, it's stream delay, unfortunately. Let's keep rolling through Broadway.
The answer is...
This Alex Trebek looks constipated. In September's song this month, not October follows September. Is it November? It was! I didn't know. I just guessed. I just guessed a month. I had a 1 in 11 chance.
The answer is...
Anthony Newley sang, "Why Can't I Fall in Love Like Any Other Man?" to know the kind of this he was. A fool. Well, that sounds about right. Let's clear out this category.
The answer is
The Music Man instrument having his big fat say in 76 trombones. What the fuck is any of this? Tuba says Del Focus. Sure. I'll guess anything at this point out of my chat. I'm sorry, Del Focus. That's incorrect. Each bassoon. Each bassoon. Not just any bassoon. Each bassoon. You could pause the emulator to let us guess. I guess I could.
the answer is
The answer is, by their styles, Monet is considered one of these and Cezanne a post one. What kind of artist was Monet? Modernist? Post, that would make sense with post. Impressionist? Post-impressionist? I don't never heard anyone say post-impressionism. I mean, maybe. I would have thought maybe impressionist as well, Burmick, but I'm going to guess it's Kaon's answer. But you can lord over it's Kaon if you're right. We were wrong. Oh, we got it wrong. It was indeed impressionist. You know what? Burmick, I salute to you, friend.
the answer is
For a fresco, before you apply the paint, you have to put this on a wall or on the wall. It's primer, right? I'm assuming primer. Unless it's very specific about what that primer is. My art history partner would be embarrassed for me. It's very funny, Burmick. That's incorrect. Plaster. Yeah, fuck. Or stucco. Yeah, stucco would have. I guess it's like, is stucco like the brand name for plaster? Kind of
the
is,
answer
maybe.
is
His painting career began in 1880 and ended 10 years later in Auvers. Any guesses? I don't know. I don't know this one. I couldn't come up with a single guess if you ask me. Buzz? Is it Adolf? I hope. I don't know. Or Burmick, are you saying it's a person named Buzz? Van Gogh? Sure. I'll say Van Gogh. Van Gogh. You're right. Way to go, Burmick. Way to go. We're almost
the answer is
out of the negatives. This Baroque Flemish artist's name has become an adjective to describe his style. So it's based on someone's name. Who's got how many artists out there have styles literally named after them? Rococo? That's a great answer. That's a great answer, Ganj. Come on, Conan Bryan, you can get this. I'm sorry, Ganj. That's incorrect. Peter Paul Rubens. I've never heard this name before, unless it was Rubenesque. I've not heard of this either. Let's go to language.
The answer is
1974, it became the only official language of... I think it's French. This is the same. This is not better or worse than the last version of Jeopardy we played. In fact, I don't like the character sprites. The redesign of this stuff, maybe it's closer to the show at the time or something. I don't like this version of Trebek. I like that the other one, though Polish is a Slavic language, it uses this alphabet. Latin? I'm probably wrong on this. Cyrillic? Oh, that's probably a better answer. I just went to the first thing I could guess. That is incorrect, they'll focus. It was Roman. One more.
Is.
At his 1969 investment at Caernarvon Castle, Prince Charles spoke... Who fucking cares? Who fucking cares? English and Welsh, apparently. But also, who fucking cares? Jeopardy Deluxe Edition. I think it's worse. It's worse. By a lot? No. It's the exact same fucking game. But it's worse. If it still had an animated Alex Trebek in it, I'd be like, all right, that's all right. I can pass on that. RJ, does it go to pub trivia? I'm guessing. No. I don't. My trivia knowledge is based around very specific things, and these categories were not them, Burmick. But even if it was for things that I know about, like video games or something, I would also be terrible at them, Burmick. Remember, I have always said I am terrible with names, right? Just god-awful with them. God-awful at them. So, that said. Hold on, 1 second. Yeah, that version was worse. There's nothing redeeming about that one. But you know, maybe this next game, we can find something redeeming out of it. This guy says, I liked it because, what, it had the Broadway category that you liked? How about this? Oop. Come on, Game Catcher, you can do it. If you don't mind. If you do not mind. How about another version of Jeopardy on the Super Nintendo? I'm going to hit the reset button. Specifically, Jeopardy Sports Edition. Sports Edition. 1993. Vermick. Exactly the same. This is the same as the deluxe version. No, not against computer. The return of is back. Oh, we are now a Jackie Robinson-like, perhaps. I don't know who this is, but it's a basketball white guy with the figure on his jersey here. How about this very slouchy-looking golfer bringing his clubs to this game of Jeopardy? I like his really weird trilby hat. How about this tennis man? This looks like, what if Roddy Piper was going to play a game of tennis and gonna come at you with this tennis racket, perhaps? Healthcare CO 992. Yeah. Where's Luigi Mangione? Someone call them up real quick. Bring them to this game. I'm sure they could tell me, although they're probably a child in this year, but whatever. Oh, look at this lady. Bringing her ice skates. Is she even an athlete? She just looks like she's having a nice Sunday skate. Right? This lady is she's just going on a date with her boyfriend or something, right? Nope. Okay. Very progressive at 9092. Black female playing tennis? That's sure. I'd love to see it. I'd love to see it. Shout outs. God, I popped so hard at that Super Bowl performance, right? Gosh, when Serena Williams started fucking crip walking, I was like, holy shit. Right? How many bits for skater to be the... I'll pick the skater, bro. You don't have to pay me for this. Let's pick the skate. Let's pick this very homely looking ice skate lady. This music feels like when you've been spotted in Metal Gear. It's K-On! Look up the music. No, I'll just play it. Thanks, Burn Mick. We'll definitely pick the ice skate lady. But first I need to do this. Let's go to YouTube. I hope I don't get DMCA for this. Shouldn't. I hope. Desert Strike. Sega Genesis theme. Let's pick the Super Nintendo theme. Just so the sound font will sound the same. Yeah, 10 minutes of it. Sure, let's go. It's specifically that opening riff that I want to hear, okay? You know? Yeah, this is, I think, the Genesis sound font. I didn't choose the actual Super Nintendo one. This one definitely sounds like the Sega Genesis version. It's K-On! Right? But if I bring back the music from the game... You know, like... pretty close, in my opinion. Let's pick the Super Nintendo version really quick. Yeah, there we go. Oh, it's using trumpet horns instead for the guitar. This sounds good, but worse. That's the good shit, in my opinion. That's the good shit. Also, if you're curious about who wrote this theme, it was shit, what's his name? It's the same guy that did the music for Black Knight 2000. If you're not aware what Black Knight 2000 is, the music theme for that is from a pinball machine. Dan Forden, that's it. Oh shit. That's too loud. That is way too loud. I'm sorry. Fuck yeah. Oh man. Yeah. so good. It's so good. Yeah, Dan Forden was the sound guy for Mortal Kombat. That is absolutely correct. It's Kaon. Dan Forden trivia, pretty rare at Pub Trivia. Look. Burmick, I couldn't remember his name until I saw it down here. Dan Forden and Brian Schmidt. Brian Schmidt, actually, I think is the other key name here. Again, not good at trivia. I can't remember names worth a goddamn. Right? Don't take me to trivia night. I'll go. I'll have a drink. I'll have a good time. I'll hang out. I'll make silly jokes, but I won't be able to guess shit. It'll be me at trivia night, Burmick, is us sitting there for 1 hour or 2 hours, however long it is, of me just going, fuck, what's that guy's name? What's the name of that thing? Oh, it's the one that does this, blah, 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 XYZ. But what's the name of it? That's me at trivia night, okay? I won't be able to do anything else. Let's get back to the game. Let's hurry up. Let's pick the skate lady for Burmick. Oh, just cut the music. This is the same.
Here are the categories.
Here are the categories. I like medals. Origins. Name the sport. Let's hope Alex Trebek has, like, I don't know, like a baseball hat or something on. Baseball teams. Endorsements. Numbers. It's just a category here called numbers. Fuck. Let's name that sport.
The answer is.
That's the same fucking Trebek. God. This sport was banned in Florida after a Michigan man fell to his death. Jesus Christ. I don't know. Bungee jump. Oh, fucking. How did they make that a sport?
The answer is.
Who, like, bounced the highest? I don't know. This sport is central in the 1970 movie The Endless Summer. Surfing, says Burmick? Okay. I'm not aware of this movie. Oh, God. Also, this game is very slow, right? Like, the pacing in this game is, I mean, it's like Jeopardy. You got to get through every single fucking question, right? This is sometimes known as sidewalk surfing. Skateboarding, I guess? I mean, what else could it be if not skateboarding? I've never heard anyone call sidewalk surfing as a pseudonym for, you know, skateboarding. Also, obviously, this would be a lot faster. I could actually type it in, but, you know. Great poster says, yeah. Liv, I might have to screenshot, not this Trebek, but the Trebek from the first Jeopardy game we played and use that somehow in my stream layout somehow.
The answer is. Actually,
I might say yourgoodfaces.com or goodfaces.jpg, Liv. This sport is the spiritual parent of skateboarding and snowboarding. Surfing? Skating? Skiing? Skiing. Yeah, skiing probably, right? Oh, was it surfing? It was surfing. Wow, okay. I mean, yeah, it would make sense. A board, I guess.
The answer is.
This sports Hall of Fame is located in Newport, Rhode Island. It's not the Baseball Hall of Fame, is it? Basketball, perhaps? No. The Baseball Hall of Fame is in Cooperstown, right? Smoking? That's a pretty good joke. It's chaos. I don't think it's where the Basketball Hall of Fame is, though. Where's sport? Or American sport? Football? I don't think it's a football. I don't know. I don't care. Tennis. The fourth sport I would have thought of, maybe. All right, Del Focus, let's do this quick for you. I was going to call it, but...
The answer is...
Numbers. The number of members on a synchronized swimming team in major competitions. We have at least a 1 out of 12? There can't be more than 12, right? Maybe 10? No, synchronized swimming is 2, isn't it? Is it, or is that specifically something else? Synchronized swimming. 24? Get the fuck out of here. No way it's K-On. No way. 24? That's a lot of people in the pool. That's incorrect. 8. Well, y'all lost by Price is Right rules.
The answer is...
The number of points a goal is worth in Australian rules football. What kind of a goal? Are we talking not a try? A goal. So like, I think you have to actually kick a few. I'm assuming it says Burmick says, who cares? Have you ever seen Aussie rules football, Burmick? Aussie rules football is kind of incredible. Oh, but what do they call a goal? Because it's like, if you kick it through the goalpost at the top, it's worth more than kicking it through the bottom. I think. And a try is still, it's when it goes through the post. But it's like, it's different depending if you kick it at ground level versus up top though, right? It's K-On? I want to say 3. I want to say 3. Shit. 6. Fuck, it was 6. Shit. I'm sure it's a better game. Says Berman. Aussie rules football fucking whips. Have we not talked about Aussie rules football on this channel before? Let's come back here. Jeopardy Sports Edition. Is it better or worse than the other Deluxe Edition? It's got the skate lady in it, so I'll say it's better, but it's not. Oops. Good enough. I think Jeopardy is fine, right? Saying their Monday Madness. We're definitely going to do another sports episode someday. It's kind of maybe sooner than later now that I think of it. Anyways, that's Jeopardy. That seems fine, right? I do have at least one more game to show off today. If I can get back to my rundown sheet really quick. We are done with the Game Tech games, okay? No more Game Tech. Jeopardy. There's no more versions of Jeopardy for the Super Nintendo. There's no more versions of Wheel of Fortune. There was only that one version of Family Feud. There's not a... They didn't make a Deluxe Edition Family Feud or a sports version of Family Feud. Fortunately. Thankfully, they didn't make another version of American Gladiators. Thank God. Thank God. Let's move on They should have, though. Let's play a real video game, shall we? Licensed by Nintendo. Black Pearl Software presents
Total Carnage!
Is right in the name. Total Carnage! Look at this big buff dude. Is this game a game show? I mean, you could say Smash TV was, right? What better than the spiritual successor to that? Look, I just needed a reason to play Total Carnage, okay? How many scopes are on this gun? Let's take another look. Oh, did Nintendo get the Carmen Sandiego games? It didn't. I'm counting at least 1, 2, 3, 4 different kinds of aim assistance on this gun to focus. Maybe they weren't all scopes. Maybe some of them were flashlights or perhaps laser pointers, but anyways. After the war, 1999, reporters swarmed into the war zone. Also, this game might have some racist shit in it, if my memory strikes correctly. Wait. We are in danger. We have uncovered... I can't read this fast enough, lady. The plot involves advanced bionuclear research facility. Candy Blitzer reporting live. In fact, General Akboob's real identity is... at the baby milk factory, apparently. Well, here we go. Here's the map. Destroy General Akboob's army. Game gets easier with 2 players. Rescue reporters and all civilians. Why does it separate civilians from reporters? Who knows? Use time bombs and missiles to destroy all key targets. Protect our flag. Destroy mines and barrels. Destroy... Okay, yep. Well... if you've never seen the arcade version of this game... well, here we go. Controls exactly the same as Smash TV. Sounds very similar. I ran into that mine. Let's not run into that mine. Screen is auto-scrolling, strangely enough. Also, green blood. Oh, let's get that gun. Looks like some kind of rocket launcher of sorts. Nope, it's a Nerf cannon, kind of. Spread gun. Ah, jeez. I'm going to absolutely cry my way through this because this game is hard as balls. Alright. Let's save these civilians. Take this warp. You're the Weasel Man! You shall absorb total pain. I don't know what that means. But I'll pick these things up. Notably, my weapon hasn't gone away yet. Oh, there he goes. Longer power-ups than Smash TV, at least. Let's get these rockets. Again, rockets are piercing weapons for some reason. Why? I don't know. Let's collect these well. Let's collect these American flags because it's the 90s. Oh, right. I should... oh, crap. Well, I forgot to update the game name thing.
I'll buy you for $1.
Well, like I said... hold on, I'm going to pause. Yeah, there's some racism in this game. One might even say... not good. Not good. I 1993. There we go. This all reminds me of the real Ghostbusters arcade game. Ghostbusters 1 was a lot less racist. Yeah. This game, yes, like it's Kaon is saying, originally an arcade game. But it's got aliens. It's an alien. It's not... It's not good. It's not good. This game feels terrible. And it's ridiculously hard. Look how much health these guys have to shoot at them. Like... Let's get this. Like, I can appreciate that the sprites are nice and big, right? But it's like, fuck, dude. Oh, we made the curly Three Stooges sound when I picked up those shoes. Fuck. That's funny, right? Right? I hope this doesn't sound weird, but has anyone done history of racism in video games? You know, I'm sure if I looked hard enough, Burmick, probably some, right? If you want to find some racist video games, I can definitely hand you some unlicensed video games that came by way of some unlicensed game makers in North America. Some very unfortunate ones I've seen. One might even say, you know, there's a whole bunch on other platforms as well. This got arcade releases, so it's not like this is not unlicensed. This was licensed. Here's our kind of not Mutoid Man. This looks terrible. I don't know how they got this game to look so much worse than Smash TV somehow. It also feels absolutely worse. I think it has to do with the fact that you run so much slower. And like, just... even if I was not to pay attention to the racism element... Fuck. Even if I didn't pay attention to the racism part of it, nothing about the design of this looks good, right? This is dreadful. I don't know what hit me there. I'll put the papers in the Discord, says Dullfocus. For what? I think there is actually. I think they covered it on Game Studies Study Buddies. Okay. I'm curious. It's still got this fun ball launcher weapon, which I can't hit these rockets with, that's for sure. Oh, there we go. That sucks. This sucks. Right? This sounds worse, too. Like, this spread gun sound effect is god-awful. This music is barely qualifiable, in my opinion. Oh my god, please. placement of these weapons seems very random as well, which is very strange. Oh my god. Game over. And that's it. That's it.
Total Carnage!
It's so funny. You look at this huge ass thing, and you're like, oh, this, okay, cool. And then you're like, they made a sequel to Smash TV. Like, oh, hell yes. But then you see, you know, Malibu, you missed that at top. It says Malibu Games, a division of THQ. And you're like, oh, well, surely that must mean, you know, at the very base, Total Carnage, which an absolutely okay arcade game. You're like, surely this is passable. And you're like, what the fuck, dude? What the fuck? Like, look, the racism elements are unmistakably unforgivable, right? The way it has the, like, the Asian stereotypes, but they call them akboob, so, and it's like taking place in the Middle East, so I don't know exactly how they're being racist either, but if you look at this arcade version, so I hope this person doesn't put like smoothing and stuff. I think we're okay. It's a good sound effect. It's a better looking sprite at the very least. Also, this looks widescreen. Yep. Candy Blitzer again. Somehow
Over here.
more racist feeling.
Thank you. Thank you.
It looks a little bit better. Look, this is not a game show game. I realize that. I only picked it because it's a sequel, spiritual successor, one might say, to Smash TV, which is a game show game. American flags are literally the pickups, right? Sure, why not? Is this better than Smash TV? No. It's not. You can see why they thought it was an upgrade to it though, right? Like, at the bare minimum. Also, look how long this boss fight is. This person started this boss fight at what?
Over here.
15-minute mark? They're still fighting them, still fighting them. They fought this boss for 8 minutes. 8 minutes. That's like a tenth, almost a tenth of this run. A little under, like it's like an eighth. Oh great, another one. Oh no, okay, I thought I was gonna do something racist again. It's not a great arcade game. It's unfortunate. Truly unfortunate. But it's, you know, like,
Help me.
sequel to Smash TV deserves so much better than this. Right? But I can at least say, at the very least, like, at least Smash TV is good, right? Even for the Super Nintendo. This game, oh. Yikes. Yikes. Like, I don't even want to... I could keep playing and criming my way through that. I don't want to, right? I don't want to. 1993. Let's see here. Where's this game go on our list? I'll take Jeopardy over this. Even the shittier version of Alex Trebek, I will take it over this. Any day. Any day of the week. I'll do trivia any day of the week over this. I'd rather play David Crane's Amazing Tennis. I'd even rather play Family Feud for the Super Nintendo. Which, you know, in comparison, not bad. Not bad at all, for being quite honest. I'll even take Weapon Lord over Total Carnage. I'll even take this broken-assed Ultraman game over this. I'll play Wheel of Fortune. I don't even like Wheel of Fortune, as I learned today. And I'd rather do that than play Total Carnage. It's K-On! I would rather... Yes, it's K-On! I would rather play Addams Family. Even that still broken as hell Afterlife edition. Yes. I would rather... Super Godzilla is a better game than Total Carnage for the Super Nintendo. I'd rather even play Earthworm Jim, and I fucking hate that game. Would I rather play American Gladiators? Hold on now. Hold the phone. Hold on. Would I really prefer Earthworm Jim over Total Carnage? How did it compare to Nickelodeon? Nickelodeon GUTS, you mean? It's better. It's more events than just the really bad side scrolling, right? And the weird basketball mini game, which is not bad. It's like bungee basketball, whatever, right? It's K-On! Whatever they called it. I think they called it like a sling. No, like, I don't know. Who cares? Yuck. Total Carnage is not worse than Nickelodeon GUTS. I'll say that much. I'll even say it's not worse than Time Cop. It's definitely somewhere here, right? Or is it? Or is it? Oh, Dr. Franken is real bad. Adventures of Dr. Franken is real bad. Oh, this game is dreadful, though. Batman Forever is better and not racist. You know what? You're right. You're right. WWF Raw. I mean, it's WWF/WWE related. It's partially racist, so I'll say Total Carnage. It's also just as bad. I'd rather play Captain Novolin, I think. But this list is not about what I'd rather play. It's about what's better. So... yeah. I think that's right. I think that's right. Congratulations, Total Carnage. 1993. Oh, God. Yuck. Yuck. Right? What a dreadful experience that is. That's... oh. I'm not even going to congratulate you. I don't care enough. I don't care enough to. Let's wash this dreadfulness from our palates, shall we? Let's do the right thing. And play another Game Tech game. No, let's do the feud, y'all. Look. This is not a great game, right? I know it's not. But listen to this music. It's the Family Feud music. It is. I forgot. It is just the Family Feud music. And it sounds alright. You could do worse. It's got that big spinning logo. Let's do the feud, y'all. One family. Or two family. Or practice. I didn't realize there was practice. Well, it's easier to put into a MIDI. I mean, hey. I'd rather listen to that MIDI than I'd rather listen to, like, that whatever Akbu dude do that thing, right? Look at this options. You can turn the timer off. That's really fun. Let's turn the timer off. Whatever. Screw it. That Wheel of Fortune was the best MIDI of the stream, though. There was no music in those games. What are you talking about, Double X? Let's pick a family. It's RJL family. Let's... Yep. Yep. Okay. Yep. And that's it. Well, let's... They got Asians in here, at least. Oh, the jazz chorus. That's right. Oh, that's right. You can put in a code if you're return champs. Going against the Hall family. Name something specific that you cut in half before you eat. I was... A grape? Who cuts a grape in half? Oh, grapefruit. Okay. Well. $1,000? Are you fucking kidding me? That was the bullseye? Fuck off. Name someone who compliments you almost every day. Spouse? Maybe? Yeah, your spouse. Right? Mr. New Vegas? Who's Mr. New Vegas, Scotch? There we go. There we go. Chat. Oh, thanks, Stealth Focus. Name a sport or a game in which the spectators are asked to be quiet. I mean, snooker seems like a weird answer. Tennis is probably the number one, right? I don't know who Mr. New Vegas is. Oh, golf is a good answer, too. Yeah, let's go golf. Right, yeah, let's go golf. Good answer. Good answer. Mr. New Vegas from Fallout New Vegas. I never played Fallout New Vegas, Scotch. I skipped that one, unfortunately. Tell me something you associate with Canada. Hockey or Maple Leaf? Maple Leaf is probably the easiest one, right? tariffs. Hey Panthera, how's it going? Good jokes, so good jokes. Grim, but good.
Bullseye.
There we go. Timbits. I would kill for some Timbits around. Name something that goes great with steak. I mean, nothing. Just eat the goddamn steak. I mean, potatoes, right? Eggs? Ooh. Steak and eggs or steak and potatoes? Or steak and potatoes? Come on, chat. Ketchup? Fuck off. It's chaos. Del Focus says potatoes. I'm willing to let one other person be the tiebreak on this. Which one? I'm leaning on potatoes, but I bet there's like mods. Gravy? Don't. No, it's Kaon. No. I mean, look, I'll put A1 on like a bad steak, right? Go Potates says, okay. Panthera is my tiebreaker here. Oh god, potatoes or potato? I'll say potatoes. Alright. We got it. We got it. We got it. Gravy goes on country fried steak. I agree. You play for the fat, or you play for total. We'll play for the fast money. I see how it works. Love the fast money round. See if we can even get there. At 100 people survey, the top 7 answers are on the board. Name a kind of place where a lot of people live together. An apartment? No. Hotel? No. Like in one place? This is a confusing answer. A hostel? I mean, a house. It's just a house, right? Earth? A planet? A galaxy? Hotel, probably, right? Hotel is probably a half-decent answer. You could also say an apartment building. Fuck. Fraternity? Fuck you. Yeah, that's what I thought. I mean, they still get to choose. Don't pass. Oh, you fucker. Retirement home. Says Ganj. Can I see? Okay, good, good, good. You can speed up the cursor. Fingers crossed. The game said good answer and it was wrong. Harsh. Apartment. Apartment building? Del Focus or just apartment? Probably apartment building, right? Or should I just say building? Oh, I feel like this ain't it. I am like dejected on this category. Okay, apartment was enough. We still don't have the #1 answer. Fuck. I feel like I can't name like anything leisure related. Like even a resort is not going to do it, right? I'm saying like a lot of people. I can't just say like a house. dorm? A dorm has like dormitory, like a whole dormitory maybe, but I mean, yeah, it's like not just a dorm room, I guess. I'll say dormitory because if I say this, it should give me dorm by itself. Oh, wow. Number 2 answer. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Well. Fuck. There's so many more. The YMCA. I love the Y. It didn't even give me hotel. How could it not give me a hotel? A commune? Is that a European term for something else? I don't hear the word commune a lot over here. It's K-On. I would more call it like a shelter, right? A city? I'm willing to put city in here. Gonch, this is our last guess, though. It has to. With as many, like, more guesses, it's gotta, like, get... Oh, jeez. Fuck. Oh, I thought we had at least... I thought that was our last one. Shit. So when all the hippies would live together in a field, that does not seem like a good answer. It's chaotic. If commune is on here, I'm so sorry, but... They want to give me a city. Jesus. It's not an apartment. Condominiums does not sound like a good answer either, right? I might just say house. Just the most basic answer is almost always the best one. Salt Lake City. Say house. Yeah. Good answer, my ass, video game. Get lost. Yeah, can you do better? I can get the first one. Army? Fuck off. What? Army base? Who are you? Fuck off. I mean, it's the same people who guessed fraternity. Commune! Jesus Christ, it's chaos. Jail was an answer. You're right, Dull Focus. Nursing home, not retirement home. Okay, well. Fuck you, Family Feud. Yeah, I know you were, Dull Focus. It's fine. It's fine. It's the first round. You can afford it, right? Yeah, take your 53 measly points. Oh, look at these. Look at these arms. What are people surveyed? And top 5 answers are on the board. Name something you have to do for a successful vegetable garden. Fertilize. I mean, yeah, basically it's poop. Basically. As long as this doesn't say, like, you have to eat it or something, we're fine. It's K-On, right? Blood sacrifice? Yeah. Where's the nearest goat? 3? It's like, plant it, I guess, is the first one, technically speaking. Or seed it? Till. Duh. Soil. Oh. Should we play this one? Player pass, family. What do we do? What are we doing? Player pass. Want to play or you want to pass? We got to get on the board. It's the second round, right? Play. Got water? Good point. I could probably just say water, right? You only need 3 answers. is water it, fertilize it. Very much wants to say it at the end of this. Plow is basically tilling it, right? Seeding the ground? You gotta seed it, right? Harvest? That's a good point. Let's try seed first. I'll definitely do harvest. Yeah. Seed it, beat it, eat it. Yeah. That sounds like a... It's like halfway there to a Peaches song. Live. If I get this wrong, I'll be sad. The only other ones I can think of are like, like something to do with sun, right? I don't know how you put that into a verb. Shit. Fuck. Last chance. Name something you have to do for a successful vegetable garden. We got seed, we got water. What seed was no good. Gotta weed it. Is that a good enough answer though? The fuck? Is there anything else more obvious than this? Gotta weed the garden. Weed it. Weeding. I think if I just say weed, it'll be enough. Pesticide. It's not a bad answer. Pesticide is like, Is there another verb for that? Not really, right? Not really. Pest control? I think pest control is a good answer. Fingers crossed. Fuck. Ah, jeez. This family gets all like the super weird ones. Weed? Oh no! Fuck. We lost. Yeah. What's the last one? Mulch. Okay. Do you mulch a garden? I guess you do. Not really though, right? A vegetable garden, not a flower garden. Look, I'm not a green thumb by any stretch, right? Ah, jeez. Well, we get to play in the triple, right? Because you can win the triple and then like get enough points for it all, if I'm not mistaken, right? Is it mulch when you shred the shit of it? Yeah. Name something people pry open. I can. Boom. I mean, we have to play, right? Cheeks. Yeah, it's like topsoil. Yeah. Panthera's right. It's topsoil usually, and the topsoil stuff is usually not, it's not fertilizer, right? It's usually not meant to be like food for the plant. If I'm not mistaken. I think it's just like a layer you put over top to like protect the soil. But I thought that was just if you're making like a flower bed of sorts rather than like vegetables. Unless I could be totally wrong. Again, I'm not a green thumb. What else do you pry open? Mulch is a layer of material applied to the surface of soil. Reasons for applying mulch include conservation of soil moisture, improving fertility and health of soil, reducing weed growth. That's a good point. Increasing the visual appeal. That's what I thought. Mulch is usually, but not exclusively, organic in nature. It may be permanent or temporary. Bark chips. Yeah. That's interesting. Okay, so it does have more practical uses than just what I said. I don't think I should have picked play for this one. I cannot think of a single other thing that you would pry open. A door? I mean, I hope you don't have to pry open a door. Right? Okay, there's the door. Pry open live. I'm never gonna pry open live. Live. Don't do that to yourself. I don't know what context you're using that. Are we adding yourself? I didn't even know you could add yourself. Damn, I got shot down. Live. I'm sorry. My chat is unhinged. Gotta try cheeks? No, I don't. I don't. It's Kaon. I don't have to do that. Fuck. Give me more words than just cheeks, because then I can get the weird algorithm to possibly give me something. Here we go. Cheeks of the... Nope, that's not a U. Cheeks of the juicy. But, I was gonna say butt stuff, but that's fine. Damn. It's a chaff title. Oh, they're unhinged, you know. How about a window? How about a window? A mouth? Don't pry your mouth open. Unless you're a dentist, I guess, but... Here we go. Mouth? Mouth? Or like, if you're into it, I will not kink shame, I guess. I'm sorry, but... Dentists only. Fuck. We're gonna lose. We're not gonna get to the final... not final Jeopardy. Final Feud. Got a crowbar. A wallet? You don't pry open a wallet. Come on. A lid? Lid is a good answer. Good answer. Fuck! Nope, not a lid beer. How about a beer? I could have said bottle. The what? I just said jar. Oh, fuck. Flesh or skin. Live. What the? God. Rib cage. No. No. What the fuck else? We said door, window, jar, a tomb. Apparently, Liv, it's like all your answers are like, for some reason, I don't know why in my head I'm thinking it's like, has Liv been playing a lot of Castlevania or something? It's like, what's going on? Yeah. A gate? That's a kind of a door, I guess. Fence? Fence? Coffin, says Del Focus. What else? Yeah, pry open that coffin. Pills? That's like a jar, sort of. Oops. Pills container? What if I just said pills? Show me pills! What the fuck else? A trunk. Yeah, it's like we're really just... What are all the things we can break into? I can't believe you all thought of coffin in a tomb before you said a trunk of a car. I give up. A safe? That's a good answer, actually. Shellfish? Fucking what? Fuck you, family. We're going to the final feud, whether you like it or not. It's a good thing I have the power to control time. Shellfish? Hey. I'm going to say safe as the last answer. Yeah, I'm always prying open a safe. Fuck. Are they going to get the last one? Yeah, you tell me what you would pry open. An envelope? Get out of here. You don't pry open an envelope. What the fuck are you talking about? Watch this answer be wrong. Watch this answer be wrong. What a bunch of shit. What a bunch of shit. First off, you don't pry open shellfish, okay? You pry it open. God. You shuck an oyster. You don't pry open an oyster. God. I like to pry into conversations. I would have said that before envelope, Ganj. Well, we won. I think that's enough points, right? Just barely. Oh shit, we're still going? Fuck. Well, name a good occupation for a person with an outgoing personality stream. Oh, waiter? Cult leader. We should go on Family Feud. Ah, shit, I hit the wrong buttons. We should all go on Family Feud just to make Steve Harvey mad. And then by the end of it, I'll call Steve Harvey a racist dipshit to Asians, right? What the fuck? Are you kidding me? Server? Bartender, if this is not good. Fine, fine. You do it, video game. Let's see what you got. Radio announcer. Okay. Sadly, politician. Yeah, you're not wrong. Oh, it's going to pass it to me, isn't it? Okay, yeah. Yeah. TV host? I should say television host. Liv asks, what is this cousin kissing music? Look, I'm not going to purport to know what game tech was thinking, Liv. But at least it has music. Ah, shit. Well, let's see if television works. No. I mean, can I just say host? Just say a host? A radio host would have been it. Oh. Car salesman. That's a good answer. Yeah, sales. All right. Realtor? That probably counts as sales, right, Kaon? What else? So probably like a... I'm surprised like customer service is just not on here. Like a phone operator of sorts, right? Can I just say customer service? Oops. I already said bartender, didn't like it. Sniper? Oh yeah, the most outgoing people. Nurse. I have not met a lot of outgoing nurses. Nurses aren't outgoing. They're kind, empathetic people. Tour guide and travel agent. Fuck you. Ugh. Bear with me, folks. Yeah, game old. You're right. Can I just put travel? Don't make me type the whole thing. Nope. What was the last one? Shit. There was one more. Crap. What was the last one? Y'all remember? Sales? No, sales is number one, right? Tour guide. Thank you. It's Kaon. Okay. Oh, look at that. We got it. Good answer. Good answer, it's Kaon. You guessed right. It was tour guide. Good answer, it's Kaon. We're going to the final feud. Yeah, sorry, you have lost. Better luck next time, Hall family. Get your bullshit answers out of here. Fucking that fourth brother or whoever it is in their family looks like Gregory Peck from the Ghostbusters. Play the fast money round. I forgot that's what they call it, fast money. Here we go. Name a farm state. Idaho? I'll play this first one. Chat gets to play the next one. Name something you'd see in a town square. A statue? Name something that can damage a hairdo. I'll say wind. I'm not looking at chat right now, by the way. Tell me how many times a week you vacuum. I mean, at least once. But I'll say 2 for the sake of this. Name a white flower. How about a daisy? Here we go.
Survey says.
I don't know much about America.
Number one answer.
Yeah, no one answer.
Survey says. Survey says.
Okay.
Survey says.
Not bad. Not bad. Okay, chat. There's no timer, so. Name a farm state. It's Chaos said Montana. Should I go with Montana then? State Farm. Yeah. that was the first thing I thought too, as well. Name something you see in a square. It's Chaos said church. Everyone else cool with these? These all seem like good answers. We damage a hairdo, a chainsaw. How about, does someone else have another answer? I think we're going to win anyways. I mean, this'll do it. This'll fuck up your day, that's for sure. Rain is actually a really good answer. Alopecia's a great answer, actually. Thanks, Kaon. Thanks, Liv. Rain's a good answer. How many times a week you vacuum? I don't know, I'll say once. Twice is like a good amount. Once is like, hey, nothing looks fucked up, but I'm going to do it anyways. Yeah, 0 is a great answer. I love being a goblin. White flower, a lotus. Yeah, I'll say that. Oops. I maybe would say like a magnolia even, perhaps, right?
Survey says.
Wow.
Survey says. Survey says. Number one answer.
9 points.
Survey says. Number one answer.
Good job, y'all. Yeah, enough.
Survey says.
You know, it's Kaon. Your answers. Maybe not incredible, but you got enough. Well, I said 1. You know. Rain was a good answer, though. Thanks, Liv. Good job. We won it. I got 19 grand. NFHKXQ. Don't forget that code next time we come back. No, I don't want to play anymore. Maybe we'll see you in Mexico. How about an iguana? Fuck if I know. Burro. What's a burro?
Bullseye.
Wow. Capybara? Sure. I don't know. I thought iguana was a good answer. Speedy Gonzalez says. Thanks, Liv. Liv is one half of the way there to just saying, you know, the Chihuahua from the Taco Bell commercial. Thanks, Liv. This game's alright. I might even say I think this game is better than where I ranked it. You know? I mean, you might not see me fast. That's true. That's true. That dog is long dead, though. Yeah. R.I.P. to the Taco Bell dog, I guess. Shout outs. Isn't Woody Woodpecker fucking huge in Mexico or South America? South America, maybe? That sounds weirdly familiar in some way. I just realized Delfocus pinned a chat message up there. That's great. That's great. I think this game is better than Star Trek Deep Space Nine Crossroads of Time, unfortunately, even though I like this game. As bad as it is, I'm weirdly in love with it. Is this game better or worse than Jeopardy? Hold on, let's do the science. This is better than Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, the movie. This is better than David Crane's Amazing Tennis. This is better than Artie Lightfoot. This is better than Cat's Run. Is this better than Jeopardy? I think I like it better than Jeopardy. This game's just really dry because it's Jeopardy, right? Like, albeit a half decent representation. I would hypothetically say this is a half decent representation of Family Feud. You know? If someone showed up to my house and was like, hey, I brought my SNES Mini. I put Family Feud on it. I always put Jeopardy on it. Which one do you want to play? I'd be like, let's play Family Feud, right? Gladly. I think it's better than Jeopardy. This game is fun in a group, for sure, right? I mean, Jeopardy's fun in a group, too. Don't get it twisted, but, like, Family Feud, the whole point of it is, you know, like, to play it as a group in a way. At home, like this, right? Not the actual show. I mean, you're technically playing as a group on the show, but your answers are singular, right? Penelope Cars, hello! You just missed us playing Family Feud for the Super Nintendo. Hope you're doing alright, Penelope. Thank you so much for coming back. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Kusuge Mini Retro Console. Fixer or Die, Live. If you were to make a Kusuge Mini Retro Console, regardless, and like platform agnostic, right? So like any platforms you want, what would you put on that? What would you put on that? Doing shitty? I'm sorry to hear about that, Penelope. I'm sorry. I hope you're doing better though, right? Like, or sorry, let me rephrase that. Hope you're on the way to doing better, right? It's the least I can say at the very bare minimum. Hope tomorrow will be a better day for you. Hope. If not tomorrow, then the day after. And if not even then like as soon as possible for you, right? Shoutouts. Scan says Bubsy 3D. That's a great answer for a Kusuge mini retro. Yeah, hope so too. I'll tell you what, if I end up in Canada, I'll load up my SNES Classic with some real dog shit and make you play it with me. Liv, that sounds like a date. I'm in. Oh gosh, what did I just sign up for? It's just like 400 megabytes of like Bubsy. or whatever you can fit on like, I don't know, like a 512 megabit SD card or some shit like this. Oops. Oops, all Bubsy. Sorry. Now rank them all. I don't know how you do that. Anyways. Oh, there's some real dog shit we have yet to play still. Yeah, like we haven't even played Bubsy yet. We haven't even played fucking, oh god, what's it called? We haven't even played like Clay Fighter yet. Oh gosh. Yeah, Primal Rage is probably somewhere down there. I don't know if it's the worst, but Primal Rage is pretty rough. Wayne's World, yeah, we haven't done that yet. We haven't played like Home Alone yet. Bozo one isn't good, but it's not that bad. I think, yeah, you're probably right on that. You're probably right on that. Yeah, Wayne's World is really bad. How many of those, like, how many more Imagineering games or sculptured software games can I think of, right? Let's rank this first. Let's rank Family Feud. I'm going to hypothetically say Family Feud, I think, is better than Jerry Boy. Is Family Feud better than Spider-Man and the X-Men in Arcade's Revenge? It's better than Fire Striker. I'm willing to say that. Oh gosh, but is Family Feud better or worse than Ultraman Towards the Future? You know what? I think Family Feud is... no. Is it better than Faceball 2000? It's better than Ultraman. I'm going to go as far as say I think it's better than Battletoads and Double Dragon, right? Ooh, Death Braid. / Mutant Fighter. Demon's Quest. This game is drier than Jeopardy somehow. But Ultraman doesn't have the Jugband Jamboree of Family Feud. Oh, what if it did? Can you imagine like Ultraman just being like right? Like great. I think Family Feud is better than Faceball 2000. I wouldn't even go as far as say I think it's... is it better than Demon's Crest? I mean, Demon's Crest was dreadful. What isn't Family Feud better than? What isn't it better than? Okay. Oh, this Port of Doom. Can't even strafe. That hurts me. Look, it's absolutely not better than Clock Tower. Gotta re-rank this. I know, this is too high. Is it too high? Super Back to the Future Part 2. No, Jurassic Park is even better. It's not as bad as this. Look, I hate Cool Spot, but I can even admit I think Cool Spot is a better game than Family Feud. It's not better than Saturday Night Slam Masters. Yeah, you're right. You're on that. Miss Pac-Man's still Miss Pac-Man, you know? It's like, it's so weird. This is a Eclipse, digital Eclipse game. That part is still racking my brain. The people who make like that Atari 50 game made this. That's wild. I mean, it makes sense. Miss Pac-Man seems low. I can understand why, but I don't know. I don't think it's a good version of Miss Pac-Man. Miss K-On, personally speaking. Yeah. Where it has like the turbo button on it. The waka waka sound is not quite right. It doesn't doesn't let you drift corners. No, sorry. It has corner drifting, but it doesn't show you the corner drifting. Like sparks don't come off of like Pac-Man when you like hold the corner before you hit the corner, right? Also, it's a bit weird. It's a bit weird. I think this is right. I think this is right. Congratulations to re-ranking Family Feud. I didn't even think I was going to do this today, but I was Total Carnage left such a bad taste in my mouth. I was like, I need something to bring myself back up, right? And you know, it'd be fitting to play this. I could play Smash TV, but you know, we played that recent enough, right? Where's Smash TV? It's somewhere up here, isn't it? In the middle? Middle-ish? Yeah, there it is. Almost directly in the middle. Super Smash TV at 101. It's kind of wild that it took until Namco Museum for a good home Pac-Man port, says Liv. Yeah. I agree. I totally agree. Also, I need to say, shout out Fix Your Heart or Die. Nope, I didn't spell that right. Fix Your Heart or Die. Shout outs to Fix or Die. If you're not following them yet, please do give them a kind follow. They're not fully back from streaming, but when they do, it's going to be a good time. I promise you that. Also, on top of that, if you do not mind... Nope, that's not it. Nope, that's not it. Nope, that's... I'm finding it. Give me a hot moment. Yeah, the new graphics look so good. They look so good, Liv. I am super jealous at your ability to use 3D modeling tools in those ways. That is not something I'm good at personally. So I'm super jealous. I laughed so hard when all those like those ray tracing graphics are like destroying your computer. Do commissions. Oh yeah. Give my friend Liv work, please. Even if it's just, you know, a commission or two. Or one, even, right? Incredible artist. Go check them out. Also very funny on the Blue Sky, so if you wish, please go check them out. Just look up Fix Your Heart, like you are. Heart or Die on the Blue Ski. They're very talented. I screwed up and rendered the shadows too high. Yeah, look. It looks better when it's slightly shittier, right? Look, I make things look shitty on purpose because I know my limits in terms of that kind of creativity, right, Liv? Hence why, you know, I make it work for me, right? Oh, it looks the same. You made it look shitty after. Well... It all works. It all works in your favor, regardless. Anyways. Give them a follow on the Blue Ski and also... I need to say Blue Sky. And that's not, I gotta stop saying Blue Ski as the joke, right? Well, I think people know what you mean when you say it. Go follow Liv on Blue Sky. Or alternatively, also follow them on Twitch. Anyways, thank you so much for coming, folks. It is 11 p.m. I probably should stop the stream there. Let's hang out for a little bit more after, but let's end the recording first. It just took 12 and a half less hours to... Jesus. That's a lot of CPU cycles. So I'll say that. Let's do the promo and let's end this recording. Because of course, this video will be archived at youtube.com/@RJLee. Of course, if you're over there, like, comment, subscribe. Makes us feel great as content creators. But of course, you can always, if you're watching on the VOD, come on over to twitch.tv/RJLee. I should really put those URLs in full here and just make them marquee, right? I gotta remember to do that next time. I didn't know how to do marquees like this when I did this originally, so let's fix that. But of course, you can also follow me on Blue Sky as well. Just look up RJLee, you'll find me. But over on Twitch, of course, if you give me a follow here, it's also free. You hang a notification every time I go live. It says you got to make your whole stream look like the Notepad++ window to keep the theme. Yeah. You know what the problem is? I want that old Notepad font that you don't really get anymore. Even like classic Microsoft Windows Notepad font looks too good, right? I want it to look shittier. That's all I want. I need like a DOS font. That's what I need. I need like the classic MS-DOS 3.1 font or something. That'd be a good aesthetic. But I already have these VCR fonts. I use these VCR fonts and everything. I'm gonna look into it. Oh, maybe it could be my chat. In fact, why don't I make... Oh, right. I can't change the font of my chat because I can only pull what Stream Elements has, which is like a bunch of default fonts. I can't like add a font in there myself. But I'm going to look into it. Anyways, of course, can you follow, handy notification, all that stuff. If you wish to support me monetarily, you can do so with a Twitch subscription. That goes towards the bonus streams, a double header of bonus streams that I do. We did the Neo Geo video games portion of that already, where we did Let's Rank almost every Neo Geo game. But I'm still owing the Play SLP, which is where I curate 1 to 2 hours worth of music and play it using my guitars back there in Rocksmith, a fine game as supported by the fine folks over at Custom Sport, who are making custom DLC and music for that game. Would not be able to do any of those streams or play that game without them. Shout out to the Custom Sports community. They're a bunch of lovelies. I love them very much. Of course, you should bypass all that business. You can always give me a tip and or donation. That is the most direct way to support me. That literally puts the groceries on the table or pays things like electricity or heating or whatnot. Just the basic necessities for me to keep on doing this for you at home. Thank you so much. Just the tips. Click the links down below in my Twitch panels, or, I guess I should actually copy and paste that in a way so it shows up in my chat box. Nope. That's how directions work in my chat box, so the folks on the VOD can see it sometimes. Which I don't really ask for tips on my YouTube channel, right? Because it's that feels a bit weird for me for some reason. I should. I don't know who would, but it's fine. Of course, giving a tip just takes you directly, if you click the Kiryu's face and it says click here, tip or donate, click that link, just goes to my personal Stream Elements page. There is, of course, just a simple PayPal transaction done there. That's the most direct way to support me. Thank you so much, everyone who's ever done that in the past. Doing so with a $20 tip or 8 gifts or 2,000 bits lets you suggest a Super Nintendo game for this show. Lets you suggest that game where I have to play it as soon as possible. Of course, that means it's also not playing someone else's game in that moment, as long as it's not the very end of the show like it is right now. I will put you in the queue to play that game as soon as possible. Of course, we wish you see this full list for yourself of finely curated video games. We added a whole lot today because of those deluxe editions. 208 Super Nintendo games. If you go to tinyurl.com/SNES rating, goes to my personal website. Of course, there you will be able to see this full list of games for yourself. Of course, there is a handy little YouTube link that is time-coded exactly to the moment and the episode in which I start playing that game. So thank you so much if you ever do that. Of course, all of these episodes are obviously chapter marked for you, so do take advantage of that because these videos tend to go quite a bit long. Still no plush for the VF1. It's Kaon. I've been thinking a lot about those Macross games still. I want to play more of that VFX2 Macross PlayStation 1 game. That game is... Woo! Woo! Although that music opening intro will get me DMCA'd every single time. So, whatever. Also, I will talk more about it after. Let's end this episode for now. We'll be right back. The folks are still here. We'll be right back. We'll hang out a little bit longer. I have a little more in me. Of course, for the folks at home watching on the VOD, thank you so much. You know, I hope you enjoyed that episode. A lot of game shows. I'm sorry if all the games were super bad today, but I hope you had fun, because I sure did, because I love hanging out with my chat, and I think they are the funniest and best audience a streamer could ever have. Thank you again. For now, let's cut the VOD and say goodbye to them. Bye, VOD. I'll see you next time.